such a creature of habit. It's either delay the live longer and put up the screen and just look at it and suffer through, and I will suffer. I shall endure. I shall endure. That being said, guys, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin to boost live. It'll push us out to the FYP. Welcome into the YouTubes and the Twitch. You guys, hit that thumbs up for me, please. Can we knock out the daily gift goal? It's the little pink heart puffs. And also, we are looking for some debates. So if you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. It's gonna drive me crazy how it's going in and out, but whatever. I didn't have time to put up the green screen. Also, I don't even know how the green screen will work, how well it'll look or whatever. It bothers me, guys. I'm not gonna hold you. It bothers me. Speaking of bother, anyone ready for World War III? I feel like that's where we're going. It's funny how our allies have started to prepare contingency plans for the US. Right? It always reminds me of, like, if anyone is a like Marvel, DC fan, all this other stuff, it reminds me of how Batman always has contingency plans. Right? You remember the one where Batman created all the contingency plans for, like, the Justice League? Yeah, that's what it feels like. I was listening to Jaden's live earlier, and the guy was sitting here talking about, like, oh, if America goes to war with such and such, we'll win. And someone else that he was talking to made a great point, and that's what I was thinking as well. It's like, at this point, if the United States made some type of move on like Canada or whatever, right? The way that the rest of the world has strategically started to align against the US, we'd be fucked. I don't know if you guys saw this, but the new Canadian Prime Minister had a press conference either today or yesterday or whatever, within the last 24 hours or so. And was talking about the new alliance that is currently happening between Canada and China, and then the amount of tariffs that are being reduced on both sides, like, massively. And it's gonna, they said, shift the global balance, right? It's a whole thing. It's literally a whole thing. But Donald Trump has alienated us so much when it comes to our allies and how the rest of the world views us. It's not good. Guys, I'm going to try to plug this up. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. Hold on. Okay. Can you guys still hear me? Can everyone still hear me? Is there anyone can't hear me anymore or not see me or anything? Yeah. What about on the YouTubes? On the YouTubes, can you guys hear me? Okay. Thank you for the cake. But Donald Trump is good on Twitch. Perfect. Thank you. Donald Trump is putting us against our allies, and I think that more than anything has solidified my background. The fact that America has fallen. It's you know, they say most empires only last about 250 years, and this year will be officially our 250th year. And again, they say history may not repeat itself, but it often rhymes, and we are rhyming to the pattern of all superpowers that have fallen before us, and we are in line with the 250th year of society's falling. We got to do something fast. Let's go.
You stepped in the box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. step in the flame. This ain't a debate, this is a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this is war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey.
Stepping if you dare, truth hit hard
Like a punch in the air. Ain't no
rules, no plan, no script.
one wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield.
Better know your stuff
Or you get revealed. Step in,
don't you wanna?
sparring with Santana.
I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right,
Or you don't even vote.
If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat.
Yep.
You talk slick, but you ain't got source.
No.
Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip, the call.
Hey.
You slip once, I'm snatching it all. Yeah. Step in if you dare. Hit hard
Like a punch in the air.
punch in the air.
Ain't
No
no
rules, no plan, no script. Yeah.
one wrong move, get cooked real quick. No
cap,
no
shield. Better know your stuff
or you get revealed.
Step in.
Step in, don't you wanna?
You wanna sparring with Santana. Step in there, you care. Hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick.
No
cap,
no
shield. Better know your stuff
or you
get revealed.
yeah.
Step in, don't you wanna sparring with Santana.
Ooh.
Yeah. This ain't a safe
It is
place.
not.
This is flame
It absolutely
space.
is.
Don't you wanna sparring with Santana?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you are a Trump supporter or someone that disagrees with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates, guys. Please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter or someone that disagrees with something on the background. These things right here. I don't have my green screen. Anyway, if you are not a Trump supporter or you do not disagree with something on the background, do not request up. We are not talking to friendlies. We are only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and you agree with the background, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It'll boost the live. It'll push us out to the FYP. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals that'll help boost the live as well. With that being said, we're only looking for some debates. Let's see here. Phil, I have no interest in talking to you. You can leave. Hi. Oh, just lost Amy. Yes. Phil is here for attention and he gets none from me. So, ta-da. Let's see here. Okay. I just blocked that person. The one thing I don't do is suffer fools. It's weird. It's weird that people do that. Like, we're adults, right? I mean, I would hope we're all adults. I mean, I genuinely mean this when I say this. I am past the point of entertaining people who serve no actual purpose. And when I say no actual purpose, right, I'm not saying that, you know, you have to be altruistic or, you know, this pillar of information or morality or anything like that. But at the very least, like, be a fucking adult. I refuse. And also, like, ain't nobody got time for that. Anyway, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something in the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, Amy, are you a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background?
No, but my friend is. Like, he's not like a Trump supporter, but he agrees with the immigration. Can you talk to him or not?
Okay, yeah, we could talk about the street violence. That's what
hell yeah.
Okay, sure. What's your friend's name?
Hell yeah, David.
David?
Oh my God.
Hi, David. How are you?
Hi there. How are you doing, man?
Wonderful, wonderful. David.
Good.
So you aren't a Trump supporter, but you definitely agree with
Semi.
the process that the administration has taken as far as deportation. Is that accurate?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay.
Like I don't agree with like the to the degree that like everything is escalated, but I definitely agree with deportations. You know.
Okay. And just to get a stance of who you are and what you're about, do you normally align yourself politically with the left, the right? Like, what do you normally do?
I have no allegiance to either side. I just kind of go based on topics, like, so say I agree with deportation, but I also agree on like a bunch of social like
I get that
projects,
yeah,
like,
yeah, that's cool,
like welfare and stuff like that,
Who did you vote for in 2024?
I didn't vote, so I was just brought into this conversation.
I'm sorry, but
I didn't vote for either side, so I have no say in this.
But
who's the last president you voted for?
Obama.
Okay, so you haven't voted since Obama.
No, but if you did vote, who would you have voted for?
If I could have gone back and voted for Biden or Trump, I would have voted.
No, it was Kamala Harris or Biden. I'm sorry, Kamala Harris or Trump. Biden wasn't the candidate.
No, yeah, I'm sorry. I still would have voted for Trump.
Okay, cool. All right, one more time.
Where we are now, based on where we were, I would have voted for Kamala though.
But based on what you know today, you would vote
Trump. What I have witnessed, I would vote for Trump.
Cool. All right, perfect. And it's David, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. David, I have a question, and I'm pretty sure I already know the answer, but I'm going to throw this out here anyway. David, do you know who I am?
I don't.
Okay. Cool.
I have no idea.
Would you mind if I give you and everyone else a quick introduction to not only who I am, but what this is?
No, I would appreciate it.
Perfect. 1 moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or someone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Guys, if you are a friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 50,000 likes. Also, let's go ahead and repost the live. That's super important. Send your daily heart me. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals. It'll help push us out to the FYP. But if you are someone that supports Donald Timothy Trump, or you disagree with any of the points on the background, because I think America has fallen, then get in the box. We have David here. David, you said you semi-agree with the street violence, or I guess to be fair, you didn't necessarily say street violence, but the deportation efforts of Trump. Yeah.
But well, I mean, that's been escalated from everyone, But I agree with the deportations, not the violence.
Got it. So can you have the deportations under the Trump administration without the violence?
I honestly don't know. There is no right answer to that.
Oh, there's absolutely a right answer.
Well, we should be able to, but we can't right now because everyone is so up in arms about everything,
What if I told you, David, that Jimothy is inciting the violence intentionally, and if he actually didn't do this process the way that he was currently doing it, then he would actually be more successful? What if I told you that?
I think there is definitely some, way to that. I think there could be another alternative to the way he's doing it.
What alternatives do you think?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to come up with an alternative. That's nothing for me to, speculate on. I'm sure there's a better way to do it.
It is. You know what he could do?
What?
He could have actually followed the lead of, the black man who was known as the quote unquote deporter in chief, which, while I don't agree with Barack Obama's methodology as far as deportation, he actually had what was called a negative immigration rate, meaning he deported more people than he actually allowed into the country. Or heck, he could have even followed the lead of Joseph Robinette Biden, who has a higher deportation rate than Donald Trump as well. So, David, I guess the question I have, right? Donald Trump campaigned on mass immigration, right? Deportation. And
Right.
he also, he not only when getting in power, he elevated ICE budget to military level, right? It's the 14th largest budget if you stack it up against militaries around the world. He's allocated over 20% of all federal law enforcement agencies, like the FBI, the U.S. Marshal, CIA, those types of agencies. And he's also given them a bit of a blanket coverage, right? They continue to talk about immunity and
funding their own.
Oh, 1 second. Hold on. Let me land this plane for you. They continue to give them blanket coverage, right? Saying that they have federal immunity and they can't be prosecuted, and has even now talked about invoking the Insurrection Act in order to take charge and allow them to continue. So he's given them all types of coverage. My question for you now, David, though, is with all of those things, right? The money, the coverage, the promises that Donald Trump put out, doesn't it seem like a failure that he's done all of this, but yet he's still deporting at a lower rate than Biden or Obama?
Oh, yeah. But see, it's my understanding that a lot of the deportations that happened under those administrations were you show up to the border and get turned away, and that counts as a deportation.
Oh, so no. Someone told you a lie.
Well, this is just what my understanding is.
Oh, no. They lied. They lied to you. You know what it is, David?
Well, I don't trust either. I don't trust Republicans or, liberals. So, like, I think they're all lying to all of us all the time.
Oh, they are. They are. Listen, David, politicians lie as much as they breathe, especially Donald Trump. But the fact is, we can actually check verifiable numbers. I mean, like these actual agencies that are in place, like Border Patrol, they are under all administrations, and they report numbers exactly the same. And also when it comes to the actual deportation rate, like it's all tracked the same. So it's from it goes from administration to administration. Now, I will say that I think some of the stuff that the Trump administration is doing is a little funny, but regardless, it has been tracked. But the issue is even the Trump administration is pointing out that they're doing it lower. But David, what if I tell you I know why it's lower?
Well, it's to make them look better. This is what all politicians, I know every politician does this. This is why I say I'm not for Trump or against him. I agree with, immigration.
No, David, it's not about making anyone look any type of way. It's about free slave labor.
Well, I know they're trying to import cheap labor into the U.S.
No.
So they can pay them.
No, David. It's about free slave labor.
Elaborate.
Yeah, I got you. Did you know slavery is legal in the United States here today, January 16, 2026?
It's legal?
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Slavery is legal. It's actually, not only is it legal, right, but it's in the Constitution.
Oh, you talking about like slavery to like corporations and shit? Or are you talking like
no, like actual slavery
by someone?
Actual slavery, not chattel slavery, but slavery. I got you. Don't worry. This is the 13th Amendment, straight from the United States Constitution, right? Written by all those funny wig dudes and like the ones that sell like this is the 10 dual commandments. But 13th Amendment, Section 1, neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as punishment for a crime wherefore the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to the jurisdiction. There's also a Section 2, but yeah.
So basically, criminals can be subjected to
being slaves, yes.
Yeah.
So the reason why Donald Trump's deportation numbers are lower than Biden and Obama is not because he ICE isn't out arresting people, because they're arresting a hell of a lot of people. But what they're actually doing is, once they arrest them, they are feeding them into the private prison system and delaying the actual hearings, right? And you have certain immigrants who stay for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months before actually being deported.
So I'm totally against that too, because that costs us more money. The whole reason I'm against illegal immigration is because
who do you think it makes money for?
Billionaires, not us, for sure.
You know who Core Civic is?
I have no idea who that is.
You should look that up.
I will.
Core Civic. They feed undocumented immigrants into the private prison system, and they use them for free slave labor. And then when it's time to deport them, here's the actual fly in the ointment, David. Do you know what dictates a proper deportation, where you get like a little check in the box, like that was a deportation?
No, I don't. You'd need some verification, right, from the other side?
Yes, you have to send them back to their country of origin, unless their country of origin is one that is not accepting deportees, and then you can negotiate a third-party country, right? That's the catch. That's how you get the check in the box for a deportation. You know what Donald Trump is doing?
I got you. That's why the Venezuela thing.
El Salvador.
My bad. That
yep.
one.
Yep. He's sending them to CCOT, which is a known terrorist-like camp. Right, they're torturing people mentally and physically, but Donald Trump is feeding them to CCOT. You know who also has a stake in CCOT?
Who?
Core Civic. Core Civic has stake in CCOT and also in the United States private prison system, and they're using ICE as slave catchers, not the Gestapo, but slave catchers, feeding them into the private prison system, using them in the US, and then selling them off to CCOT and using them there as well. That's why his numbers aren't low, because he doesn't care about deportation. He cares about money. They care about money. Billionaires are making more money off of the propaganda of mass deportation, and all along Americans are literally dying in the street. Do you know who Keith Porter is?
Sounds familiar.
Keith Porter is a black man who on New Year's Eve was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent. And what happened was Keith Porter on New Year's Eve, like a lot of people, decided to take his weapon and fire it into the air. And the off-duty ICE agent decided that, hey, I'm going to do something about this. And which the something was killing Keith Porter instead of calling the cops. Also, ICE can't actually do anything about that, but he made the decision to be a hero, I guess. I don't know. Regardless, they're covering it up. They haven't released any information about the ICE agent or...
Not to sidestep, this is an actual question. If a federal agent sees what they perceive as a crime happening, which someone discharging their firearm, they're allowed to interact and arrest or whatever, right?
No, not ICE. ICE only has jurisdiction over undocumented immigrants. They don't have any jurisdiction over United States citizens. The only somewhat bit of jurisdiction that they have is if they are actively interfering. There we go. Actively interfering with a current task that's being completed by ICE. That's the only time they can detain United States citizens, but that's the limitation of their powers. They can't act in any other way towards United States citizens. That's not his job.
You're positive they can't
100%
interdict if they see a citizen committing a crime?
100%.
Like if they see someone like stabbing someone, they can't be like, hey.
I mean, like he can do a citizen's arrest, right? I mean, like, yeah. Well, but as far as his powers as an ICE agent, no.
Okay. See, I've been getting conflicting information on that.
Okay. Yeah. You can take a look at, excuse me. It's on ICE's actual website. They talk about what the abilities are as far as ICE, and no.
Okay.
But the point that I'm making, right? Wait, did you just say, hey, what did you think about Keith Porter getting killed? Because I heard what you just said as far as like, oh, you know,
anyone getting killed is horrible. Anyone dying, period. It's horrible.
What about Renee Good getting shot in the left side of her temple?
So, from what I've seen, it looks like she was driving into an officer who was shooting at her, trying to like stop her. So this is just based off what I've seen.
Got it.
I think her dying is horrible either way.
Hey,
but
David,
I think if someone's driving a vehicle at you, you should be able to act in,
question for you.
I'm not saying
David.
in that instance.
Though. No, I get you. I got you. Hey, David, if you were standing in front of my car and I turn my steering wheel and cut my wheels to the right, am I driving at you?
If I'm in front of your car, I can't see where your wheels are turned.
No. I'm not saying can you see or anything like that. I'm saying if you're in front of me, I turn the wheel and I cut the wheels all the way right and then start to go. Am I going towards you to run you over?
Yes. Your vehicle is pointed at me. How am I going to know which way you're turned?
David, I'm not saying what you know. I'm saying more as far as like, not my intentions, David. I'm saying, what do you know about actual driving a vehicle? Like if you're in a vehicle.
If I'm watching you.
That's not what I'm saying, David. Listen to what I'm saying. If you're standing in front of my car and I turn the wheels all the way right and then I start driving, am I going towards you?
Yes, you are going toward me.
How, David?
At an angle. You're still traveling in the direction of the person.
So I'm going in the direction of you, but am I driving directly towards you, David, or am I driving right? Am I starting to go right with the physics of a car? With the actual physics. Let me break it down this way. Right here. I got it, David. Don't worry about it. Right. So you're here, right? I'm here. I'm in the car. Turn the wheel, right? Is the car gonna go like this? Or is the car going to go like this? Which one?
It's going to go at like first a 45-degree angle.
First or second?
It's going to go second.
Okay, second. Cool. That's all I need to know. Wait, hold on. You're trying. No. But listen, wait, David.
Even if you move,
David,
you're still going to get hit.
David, don't mansplain me. We're not talking about the incident yet. We're just talking about how cars function. That's the only thing that we're talking about at this moment. We haven't even started talking about Renee Good. We're just talking about cars. Okay? We haven't talked about intent or action or perception or any of those things. Like we haven't gotten into any of those. We're just talking about cars. Okay?
Yeah, if you're actually in good faith, then yeah, continue.
All right. So with that being said, understanding the way that cars work, right? The issue that I have is the premise that people continue to talk about the ICE agent getting hit with the car, right? And not even necessarily saying what he thought, because we all make like bad decisions. I'm not going to fault a decision because to error is to human. Now, the decision that I'm talking about is him actually not jumping completely out of the way, but him actually, making a decision to still pursue the vehicle. But that's where I like to stop it, because the one thing that I have no interest in actually debating is whether or not Renee Good was murdered, because she was shot in the temple, left side of her head. And the only reason I brought that up is because that was new information that was just released today, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't necessarily talk about that. And so I just want to know, what do you think about her being shot in the left side?
So he was firing, he is a right-handed male, right? Your firing position is from the right side. Mm-hmm. So him firing and hitting her in the left side of the temple is completely like accurate with his shooting stance. His arm
could he do that? Could he do that if she was like coming straight at him? Could he hit the left temple?
Yeah.
If she's how?
He could have hit in through the passenger side window if he wanted to. It all depends on how he's holding his firearm.
How could he wait? What passenger? Wait. Hold on. Now we're just now we're just talking about like physics and like how can he have hit through the passenger side window?
Okay,
if she ended up on
that she's not going to get shot in the passenger side. But okay, so she's driving forward, right? She gets shot in the left side, driver's side, right? He's shooting from the right side, so his arm is on that side of the car. He clearly gets pushed, at least hit and pushed to the right side of the car.
He doesn't, but I'm still trying to figure out, David, how could he get through the passenger side of the vehicle? You said the passenger side of the vehicle. I'm just trying to find out the physics of what you're talking about.
Well, he's not going to, okay. In this situation, he's not. I'm just saying for all shits and giggles.
Oh, so you just made that up for no reason.
If he got hit straight on and his hand...
Wait, no. Hold on, David. Just to make sure I'm clear, you made that up for no reason then.
All right. Just to be clear, if he's getting hit, he is on the right side. His firearm is in his right hand, right?
Okay.
Okay. The driver is on the left hand driver's side of the car, right? So the gun and her left temple are both on that side of the car, right?
Yeah. I mean that's not the point. That's in question. Again,
ignore what I said before. That was
wait. No. I can't listen, David. Something you don't know about me is I have ADHD, right? And I'm actually medicated, and so when I lock on to something, it's kind of hard for me to let it go without an actual
thing. So I need to move on.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
And I'm ADD, so I'm moving on from that. I bounce around.
Yeah, no. We're not doing that. See, you know what the difference is between you and I. Besides, I'm not trying to justify a woman being murdered. I'm also not going to just let it go. So again, David, are you saying that the statement that you made that he could have shot her from the passenger side window was just something that you threw out for no reason? Like, did you just try to muddy the waters just for no reason?
No. You're putting me on point. I say things off the top of my head that don't mean anything.
Yeah, that's fine. So we can agree that statement that you made has no relevance.
Disregard that, yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, yes, just wanted to make sure. All right, so with that being said.
Made on point just out of anxiety and everything.
Okay, cool. With that being said, how is it that he was able to shoot her in the left side of her temple? We do for not for you, David. I'm sure you know. For anyone who knows, anyone who doesn't know, for anyone's not clear, your temple's right here. This is your temple.
Yes.
Right here. For people who may not know, your temple is right here, right? So, David, how could he have shot her in her left temple if she was coming straight at him?
Okay, so you know how your arms can flail out like 3 feet from either side of your body? You get hit. She's turning, right? Turning into him as she's driving forward. He rolls off from her perspective, it would have been the left side of the car. His right arm is further to the left. As he's rolling off, he pulls the trigger. It's unfortunate. I don't think he was aiming for her temple.
So wait. Okay, so you're saying that the way that he was able to shoot her in her left temple is because she had already turned enough, but he then decided to continue to shoot afterwards.
No, what I'm saying is if you hit him and he's like rolling off the hood and like his arm is extended or whatever, all I'm saying is it's unfortunate. You know
what's funny though?
Nothing should
what's funny though, David? His arms didn't flail, right? If you watch the video, there was no flailing. He was actually not only in a position where he was pointing, he was able to take steps forward in pursuit after she turned to get the next couple of shots off. I don't know about you, David, but I'm a 2A member, right? I own a weapon and I often go to the range. And the one thing that I know for a fact is that with letting off shots, it's kind of hard to let off shots with your arm flailing, right? I mean, you in that type of position is where you can let off the shots. So again, I'm a little confused as far as like whatever you're saying.
If you get hit,
Howdy, partner.
your gun's already in your hand. You know, he's already got it drawn into defensive stance. You know, his hands.
Why did his gun get in? How did his gun get in his hand, David? Do you know?
You know, I don't know.
What was in his right hand before his gun?
His phone.
Huh. Hey, so question for you. If his phone was in his right hand and prior to Renee moving the vehicle, he switched the switched the phone from his right hand to his left hand to free up his right hand, which of course, you know, is where his trigger finger lies.
You bring a good point, man.
I mean, yeah, wouldn't we think that's like kind of premeditated?
No, yeah. No, you do bring up good points.
Yeah. Also, David, I don't know about you, right? But like I got pretty stable balance. I mean, I'm not the best, but I got pretty stable balance. Like I played left tackle in high school. I was pretty good. And so I know like balance and positioning and leverage and all this other stuff, right? And I've gotten into some pretty big hits.
I was coming from with the body flailing.
Yeah. David, have you ever been hit by a car?
I have.
Walking?
No. Yes.
How fast was the car going?
About 30, 130, 45, 25, 80.
How far did you roll and hit the ground?
Pretty far.
Same here. I got hit by a car walking through a Food Line parking lot, and the car was going maybe about 5 miles an hour. I mean, it was just driving through a parking lot, and like I took a pretty good tumble and rolled. And not only did I take a good tumble and roll, but I broke a bone in my knee. Right, couldn't even straighten my leg afterwards, David. I have 2 screws in my knee now because of that. But I guess the point that I'm making, right, David, you and I both have gotten hit by a car, and both of us ended up on our ass. But somehow, this ICE agent who was literally standing around ice in the sense of like Minnesota, it's super icy. I don't know if you've seen all the videos, but it's funny because the ICE agents keep busting their ass. But he was somehow able to get hit by a car and not slip on the ice, not lose his balance, but somehow grab his weapon, let off a shot, but not only let off shots, but move forward in pursuit, still shooting, even though he was flailing and he got hit by a car, which both of us got hit by a car and we ended up on our ass, but he has some type of superhuman balance. David, does that make sense?
No. Hey, man, you bring up a very good point. You make me want to go back and look at those videos a few more times for sure.
Yeah. All I'm saying, David, is he murdered that woman, and he called her effing B afterwards because it was intentional. Also, something else that you might want to look up, and this story broke in 2024. Apparently, ICE was being told to stop stepping in front of vehicles. They were actually literally using that as a tactic, and they had been told to stop doing that, and they were doing that on purpose. It's actually against the actual training that they receive. And as far as stepping in front of vehicles. So not only did he break protocol with what he did, like his actual agency, there had been issues with them stepping in front of cars on purpose, knowing that they're not supposed to. And he was actually an ICE agent who's been with ICE for a long time. He retired and he came back. So he's not one of like the new rookies that went through like the expedited training or whatever. He's been here for a while. So he shot that lady in the temple and killed her on purpose.
Well, shit, man.
Yeah. Fucked up, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is why I don't hold allegiances to anyone. You know, you never know.
Yeah. Well, David, the one thing I will tell you is I know the point that you said is that you kind of you don't justify the violence, but you do think the deportation is necessary. The point that I'm trying to get across is
again, her murder.
Yeah. No. I mean, I hear you. You've already said that, like you don't rock with that. But the thing that I will say, right? I don't fuck with people who like touch kids or abuse women or things like that, right? Like that's I don't like that, and so I don't rock with anyone that does that. And one person who made like amazing music, in my opinion, his name was Robert Kelly, and I used to really enjoy Robert Kelly's music, right? I Believe I Can Fly, Step in the Name of Love, Ignition, all this other stuff, right? And then I found out he was a monster. And ever since then, I haven't been able to listen to any of that music because I don't fuck with people that fuck with people that way. And so I guess the point that I'm trying to leave you with, David, is while you may think deportation is necessary and you say you don't agree with everything that Donald Trump is doing, I think as American citizens, we should all be able to come together and not only condemn him, but absolutely rebuke him and what he's doing, because it's not only harmful to undocumented immigrants, but it's harming Americans.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate your take on everything. This has actually been a really good chat.
Likewise. Thank you for coming up, David. I appreciate you.
What is your name? I have honestly no idea where to follow you or anything. They just put me onto this.
Oh, good. TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Santana.
Santana, just Santana?
It depends on where you're looking for me at. If you have a TikTok, this is my backup, right? For 1.3 thousand people hanging out here, hit that follow button. Look up at the top, you see follow, hit that follow button. I gotta put the green screen up. And then this is my main account here. So you can follow either one of them. You can follow me on YouTube if you like. That Santana Speaks. Instagram, Twitch. I'm all over the place. I'm even on Blue Sky. So yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, good chat.
Have a good one, David. I hope in this year midterm elections, hopefully you get a chance to listen to me a little bit more, and I can change your mind about actually voting, because we need you. Like, seriously, we need you. It's really bad out there.
Yeah, man. I'll check out some of the stuff you turned me on to tonight for sure.
All right.
Thank you, Santana.
Thank you, Amy. You have a good one.
You too. Right. Bye.
First debate of the night, guys. Thank you for the cap. First debate of the night. What do you guys think? I feel rusty. I'm glad that was the first debate, because I feel rusty. W's in the chat for Jody. Hey, Jody, who sent $8 Aussie and sent the Aussie flag hug and a peace sign. I appreciate you so much. W's in chat for Jay, my biggest op, who sent a $10 donation saying, "You good, fam? You need me to pull up? These people know you my op, not theirs. I'm whooping ass out ya." Yeah. So you know what? We all have those certain things that like even we can't crash out about. That's life, right? And Jay, if I needed you to crash out, I know you would. W's in chat for Jay. W's in chat for Cindy for the $2.22. To say, at the risk of sounding weird, a few of us want to know what lip balm are you always using? Dr. Paw Paw? I don't know. My wife bought it. Dr. Paw Paw, apparently. I don't know what that is. I just need it. Something for my lips. W's in the chat for Candace for the $2 donation. Just said, thank you, Candace. You're fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Brandy for the $1 donation, saying, if someone else feels there's imminent danger, they will instinctually react to protect their own life. If he truly feels like it was going to hit him, he would have not stood there. Instead, he would have done whatever he could to get out of the way. He knew she wasn't a threat. I agree. Like, the one thing that I still stand on this. I'm not debating people on whether or not it was murder. Like, we never talked about whether or not it was murder, because it's clearly murder. I'm not going to do that. But I think that there's some benefit in pointing out the flaw in the logic as far as what people think around like the actual event. That's the only like value I can actually find in this conversation. W's in chat for Rad for the $5 super chat to say, one of my friends may be drafted in redacted NATO country. Holy shit. If the US strikes Greenland, I'm scared for this young man's life if this happens. Listen, it's like real. It's real, Rad. It's literally real. W's in the chat for Sarah for the $2 super chat to say, Santana speaks for me. I know that's right, Sarah. W's in chat for Sarah. W's in chat for Sarah with the follow-up $2 super chat to say, RIP Renee and Keith. Exactly. W's in the chat for Starch. For the $10 super chat to say 1/3 of the country loves the authoritarian. Preserve the ego. I gotta make this larger. Sorry, guys. I'm working off a different setup and I can't see that well. Preserve the ego. Black, brown, women, gay, lib, and other categories won't run out of the villains. Bootlickers of the regime like David. God help us. Holy smokes. W's in the chat for Sarah for the $2 super chat to say one hand shot, the other hand on the hood of the car. Actually, he dropped this phone off the hood of the car. That was the sound. He didn't get hit. It was the phone. And then W's in chat for Sarah for the $2 super chat to say no injuries to the agent as falsely reported. Yeah. And then they try to double back around and say, oh, he had internal bleeding. Fuck out of here. W's in chat for Jay for the $5 donation. Santa, I appreciate you, man. It's great to have intelligent man redirecting our norms into a positive direction. I'm doing my job too because of y'all. Big thanks and much love. Big thanks and much love to you, Jay. I'm happy to hear that you're doing your part like you're fucking awesome, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted and things appreciated. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We're only looking for some debates. Please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. We're not talking to friendlies, or request up if you disagree with something on the background. Got a lot of people in the box, and I know like it may have taken a little while, and so now I'm running through here and adding people. Guys, it's been an interesting day. It's literally been an interesting day for me. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or someone that disagrees with something on the background? Parable soap. Are you a paper soap something? I don't know. Are you a Trump supporter? You are. I'm such a creature of habit as well, guys. Like when I do anything that is not in my normal vein, it throws me off so much. Like it's hard for me.
Thank you, Deborah, for the $5 on Super Chat. Release these.
Hey, stop. Listen to me for a second. Don't do this.
Thank you, Deborah.
No, stop. Listen to me. I'm not joking. Like what you're doing right now is hella disrespectful. I'm not talking about you saying thank you or whatever. I'm talking about you joining someone's live and you're not here for the intended purpose. I don't know if you think, no, stop it and listen. I don't know if you think this is funny or cute, but don't do that.
Thank you, Deborah.
Okay. All right. You don't listen. That's fine. I see you follow me, but now I'm blocking you because it's not funny and I don't play with kids. I tried to talk to you, but now you're blocked. I don't know, guys. W's in the chat for Bailey for the $10 donation. Oh, wait, that was from earlier. Sorry. W's in the chat for the Safe Space, who sent a $2 donation saying, I appreciate you. I appreciate you more. W's in the chat for Jared. Hey, Jared, who sent a $1 donation saying, happy you're back. You're back safe. I'm not, Jared. I appreciate you, but I'm still on the East Coast. That's why I was just saying, like, I'm not in my normal setup and it feels so weird and it's a little hard. Hope all is well. Sitting here jealous of the Buckhead pizza, especially with the pineapples. Absolutely. I'm going to get that pizza before I head back to the West Coast. W's in the chat for Kale, who's been a member for 10 months. Holy fuck, over on the YouTube. Said, been a while since I caught the stream. Glad you're still doing it. The first time in my life I've ever been embarrassed to call myself American. Yeah, I think we're a lot of us are in that same position. Completely agree. W's in the chat. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in our bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. Everything's accepted and things appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. With that being said, this is the same kid, MAGA defender. I'm just going to block you, right? You had the same thing in your profile. What are we talking about? Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, you disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Carrie.
My God, why have you been lying to these people about what happened in Minneapolis? Because you know I
start speaking to you.
I sent you the video.
Hey, shushies, bub.
Oh, this guy.
Before I start speaking to you, have you educated yourself on anything?
Well, you didn't educate. Are you talking about the thing you screwed? And when I actually was about to make your point, you put me off.
What did I screw?
When you were talking about the Bible, and you were talking about John.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
When I was talking about John, we were talking about John, and y'all were mentioning how you claim that Jesus lied in the Bible.
Who said Jesus? What are you talking about?
Do you not remember?
No.
If you don't remember, that's okay.
The only thing that I remember is that like you were highly, I almost called you stupid, but I want to be nice. You weren't intelligent. That's all that I remember. I don't remember anything that you actually talked about.
I mean, I don't care what you think about me. That's really irrelevant.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
You're not high-minded. I don't really care.
I didn't say I was. But like you are stupid, but regardless.
I mean, you're a dumbass because like, come on, man. We have several clips. I've sent you the clips. You ignore them.
You think I look at messages that you send me? Like I sent you a message one time because you said that you wanted to debate Parker. Yeah, fine. I sent you only a message on debating Parker.
You followed up about it. You really wanted that debate.
No, that's because I wanted Parker to fucking cook you, and he did.
He didn't.
You were so fucking useless. He had to kick you.
No, he kicked me because he couldn't debate me.
He kicked you because you're useless.
Oh, you're useless.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. All right.
Come on, let's get to the debate. Come on, man. I've been waiting.
Let's get to the debate.
So you don't think the
I need you to stop talking for a second.
You don't think
I need you. Hey, Carrion, I need you to stop talking for a second.
Keep going.
Carrion. One other thing, great call out. Don't use the Carrion. Don't use the DUMB word again. That's an ableist term. So stay away from that, especially on my platform. It's just the one and only reference point that I'm going to give you. That being said, which topic would you specifically like to debate that's on the background?
The topic? I came up here personally because you were lying to people about
hey. I need you to
You don't
answer
want to
the
debate
question
it
directly.
you know you're not going to win that debate. It's okay. You know I'm about to run through you with that.
Which topic would you like to debate on the background?
Come on, let's debate the topic you've been debating with your first guest. That you've been lying.
Which topic was that, Carrion?
That was the ICE agent in Minneapolis that
Which topic was he actually? Look at the topics on the background. Which topic do you think that could relate to, Carrion?
Let's go fascist government.
Okay. Let's talk about the fascist government. The Trump administration is absolutely a fascist regime. In every sense of. Karen, you can't hear me if you start talking while I'm still speaking.
If we're going to talk about a fascist government, we have to.
I need you to stop talking while I'm talking. The Trump administration is a fascist regime in every sense of the word. And not only are they a fascist regime in every sense of the word, Donald Trump himself meets all 14 tenets of fascism, right? And so we can take a look at what is currently happening within the governmental system. And I can run down why I say that he is absolutely a fascist. But the first thing that I want to get to, Karen, is the question I have is, do you know what a fascist is? Or what's the definition of a fascist?
That's what I was getting to when you cut me off.
Yeah, I know, because you know what happens?
I'm always jumping the gun. I have ADHD just like you.
Yeah, that's fine,
I
but
wanna
I'm
get to the
medicated. But
nitty-gritty.
also, like, you have to, you literally have to stop talking while I'm talking. I promise you, if you stop talking while I'm talking, I will get you to where we need to be. Like I've done this many times. I do this all the
Man,
time.
I've been
Bobo.
debating this probably longer than you. I've been debating since 2020.
And I'm still 20 times better than you at this.
No, I just stopped for a while. I had more views
listen.
than
You
you
could
can
be
ever
debating
have.
for 5 lifetimes, and I would still run
Man, I
laps.
had more views than you in like a day. I mean, like, come on, man. You're not that
You
impressive.
had more views than me.
If I go live and I do it for like 30 days, I'm beating you in any day.
You think so? You think
Yes.
you think in 30 days of you going live,
Yes.
you okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go to the far right.
Why do you believe that?
Can we go to the fascism?
No, I want you to answer that question first.
It's
Why
not
do you
a
believe
big deal. Let's go to the fascism thing, right?
No, I want you to answer that. Why do you believe that?
Are we gonna play this game or are we gonna debate?
No, I'm gonna hold you
like to
accountable
play
for
the
your
game.
words.
Oh well, I'm gonna hold you accountable for your words.
Yeah,
So
that's fine. I need you to answer the
question.
question first. You go live for 30 days.
care.
You said that you're gonna get more viewers. How?
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 How? It's very easy.
How?
Whooping liberals' ass like every day is like the funnest thing ever. I don't think it would be hard. Come on, man.
Hey, Karen, do you know what an ultra-crepidarian is?
I got a question. Do you know how it feels to lose and like every election?
Did you just
How
follow
many
up with a question?
elections did you lose in? You lost the presidency, the Senate, and the House. You got
who is
whipped.
you?
The Democrats.
Oh, okay. Am I the Democratic Party?
I mean, you sound like it.
What does the Democratic Party sound like?
Liberals.
You're a
It's
liberal.
a different term, but they have mostly the same.
You're a liberal.
I'm not a liberal.
You are a liberal.
I'm a liberal. I'm very conservative, actually.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So question for you, right?
Are you gonna go to like progressivism? Is that what you're gonna bring up?
No, I'm not. Do you believe in civil liberties, like that you have rights?
You don't think conservatives believe in civil liberties?
I need you to answer the question. Do you
think
believe
conservatives believe in civil liberties?
Carrion, stop answering my question with a question and answer the question directly.
Because I know where you're going with this.
Do you believe in civil liberties?
Conservatives believe in civil liberties.
Is that a yes or a no?
We believe in independent liberty. We believe
this is the last time, Carrion. Do you believe in civil liberties, yes or no?
Lord Jesus, you're so deflective. You don't like when you're challenged.
Is that a yes or a no?
Conservatives believe in civil liberties in the definition of conservatism, yes.
Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates.
I'm so sorry, Santana. I'm watching from Australia. I didn't mean to request up. Sorry.
No worries. Have a good one.
You too. Sorry.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter or someone that disagrees with something on the background?
Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Thank you, Deborah.
This can't be the same person, right? Let's see here. Hi, Joe. Are you a Trump supporter or someone that disagrees with something on the background?
Let me see. Let's say I'm a Democrat, but I voted for Trump. My name is Devin. I'm from LA. When I was around, excuse me, just say when I was around voting time, I was looking at TikTok while I was at work, and I came across this woman named Montana, whatever.
Hey,
So I started
question for
listening.
you. What does this have to do with my background?
Oh, your background?
Yeah.
Just how she got me, how they kind of convinced me to vote for this guy.
Oh, I don't care about
I'm looking at the street violence and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I mean, do
Oh,
you
yeah,
still support Donald Trump today, or do you
No, I
disagree
do.
with something on the
No,
background?
I don't support him today.
Do you agree with anything on the? I mean, disagree with anything on the background?
I want to know more about like the street violence thing. Are you talking about like ICE, or we just talking about? Oh, we talking about ICE?
Yeah, the way that they're
Okay,
they're violently targeting American citizens and undocumented immigrants.
Right, and I work for Tesla, so Elon is the owner of all that and stuff like that. So I'm I don't like it. They ran down in LA today, downtown.
Right. So I'm assuming that you don't disagree with that point then.
I do disagree. I don't think that's right. And I have a lot of Hispanic.
When you say you don't think that's right, you mean you don't think I'm right, or you don't think what ICE is doing is right?
I don't think what ICE is doing is right.
All right, appreciate you. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background, guys. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. We are not looking to talk to friendlies. We are only looking for some debates. Also, if you are a troll, you will continue to get blocked. People are weird. I did not mean to grab you. Walking.
How you doing, sir?
Hey, good. I'm gonna switch you out. Only reason I say that is because I had someone else I was trying to grab. I know that you and I have talked recently, so I'm gonna drop you back down just for a moment to see if this other person is here for a debate. All right,
you're good,
thank
buddy.
you. Yep. This is the person I was trying to grab. Hi, Hoodlum. Is this the Hoodlum like that's normally on the other lives? Like, did you change your profile picture?
Yeah, this is the same one that dog walks you.
Oh, okay. I appreciate you letting me know.
I know
the only
you're
reason I asked that question is because you supposed to be permabanned. So I'm gonna go ahead and take care of that from here. I know.
You're scared.
I know. Cry from outside of the crowd, poo-poo. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I refuse to ever platform that disgusting POS. Like, there's no way. No way. Absolutely not. I was having this conversation on Swan's Live, and I was like, some people that I absolutely refuse to platform, and I'm not going to do that. Bo Bala or whatever you said, El Santana, sure. Come up here and tell me about it, Bob. I'm going to mute you in the comments, and I need you to come up here and tell me about it. Dreamy. It's been a while. How are you?
It's been a while, dude. How's it going?
Good. Dreamy. Have you abandoned ship yet? Like, what are we doing?
Oh, no, definitely not. I'm back. I'm way on the ship now. I was about to walk the plank, man, but after what he's been doing, I'm in the captain's seat now. I'm the captain now. You know what I mean? That's a leader.
Really bad. That sounds really bad. Okay, cool. Give me 2 seconds if you don't mind. I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people, and then we'll get into it. All right.
1, 2.
W's in chat for Chase for the $5 donation saying, stay safe, Santana. Thank you so much, Chase. I appreciate you. Fucking awesome. Chase, I hope you're doing well. Seriously, it's been a while. W's in chat for Linda for the $5 donation saying, everything seems scary right now. And the grave, I'm sure you probably mean gravity. The gravity you speak with makes me feel a little bit safer every time. Yeah, listen, things are scary. And maybe it's the fact that, you know, I'm a black man in America and we know how to make it through shit that I don't think the sky is falling, even though shit's bad, but like, I don't know, we'll figure it out together for sure. W's in chat for Stephanie for the $5 donation saying, Bondi says we have to carry papers as proof. Fuck Pam Bondi. W's in the chat for Rainey for the $20 donation, saying, sorry you're homesick. Keep slaying MAGAs. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Rainey. I can't wait to get back home, honestly. W's in the chat for let's see here. I think it's Caressin Maker. Is how you said for the becoming a late night tuber, and W's in the chat for Gina, who sent a $10 super chat to say Minneapolis here, 2 miles from Renee Good murder. ICE was literally hunting all humans. We have to volunteer to be observers to walk kids home from school. That's fucking sick. I'm so sorry to hear that. And W's in the chat for Julius for the $2 super chat to say Minneapolis County coroner. It was 4, not 3. Did he get off 4 shots? He did get off 4 shots. Yeah, holy shit. That makes sense. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Guys, can we knock out the daily gift goal? It's the little finger hearts. Can we knock that out, please? The little finger hearts. Please, please, please. Also, look up at the top. You see the word follow. You're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit the follow button. Also, follow the main account. Follow both accounts. Please, please, please. Send your heart me. Turn on your notifications. Do all the wonderful things. Dreamy.
And follow Dreamy too. What's up? What's up? Santana?
America's fallen.
You think so,
because
man?
of multiple reasons.
Why do you say that, buddy?
Well, it's because of the fascist government we have in place, the street violence that's occurring, the global war mongering, the fact that, you know, they're hiding the Epstein list fully. And last but not least, all of this is driven by white fragility. Like it's all driven by white fragility, but like America has fallen. Which point do you think that you can best defend? Which point invokes the most pride, I guess, that I can say that you think you can stand up and hold up against? Because I think this shit is wrapping up.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. So I'm just going to start by opening by just disagreeing with what you were saying. I do not think America has fallen. Truly, Santana, at the end of the day, me and you are able to have a conversation about our government on a public platform without fearing of persecution, right?
It's a private platform.
This isn't afforded. Let me finish here. This isn't afforded. What?
TikTok
we're able to
do
a
private platform, not a public.
No, but we're in
platform.
public right now. We're in public right now.
TikTok is a private platform. It's privately owned.
Wait, Santana, I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is me and you are having a public conversation right now.
Yes,
would you agree
on a private platform. You said public platform.
Well, we're right now.
You mean in a public forum?
Sure. Right now we're in public. Stop doing semantics and let me finish my point.
I'm not doing semantics. Words matter,
bro. We're in public right now. Do you agree or disagree with that?
Yes, we're in
public right now. That's what I'm trying to say.
Forum on a private platform.
We agree.
Anyway,
dude.
go ahead. Go ahead.
We literally, I don't know why we agree. See,
go ahead. You got it. I'm just saying you were wrong starting off like, but you got it. Go ahead.
Right. So what we're doing, the opportunity we're afforded right now, and just opportunities in general, aren't afforded to many other people in a lot of these developing countries. So I don't really understand how you can sit there and say America has fallen when at the end of the day, dude, 2 years ago, there's hundreds of thousands of people trying to get through the border, tooth and nail. So it doesn't make any sense, dude. Anyway, I want to tack on the street violence topic.
Sure. I will respond by saying the reason why I can say that is because of the points that I pointed to on the background, and I can verify that through each of the points that I've listed. And so the premise that America has fallen versus where we are 2 years ago versus today because of people wanting to get in the country or whatever the case may be. The United States of America positions itself as like the greatest country on earth, and literally besides like GDP, military, and like all the negative shit, we aren't great at anything. So the reason why I say that it's falling is because most civilizations only last 250 years. This is our 250th year this year. Most civilization, the last trend of, I think it's like the last 5 superpowers have fallen. We're taking literally the exact same, making the exact same decisions that they made before they fell. And so all of these things line itself up to the premise that America has fallen. But anyway, street violence, specifically talking about the slave catchers that are being implemented by Donald Trump in the way that he is.
Wait, what is slave catchers? I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah. Slave catchers are the actual force that was implemented to catch runaway slaves during chattel slavery.
Are
They
we in chattel
were
slavery right now?
no,
I must be.
which is
Why
which is
why bring that
the
up
reason
then?
why I say slave catchers is because I was calling them the Gestapo, right? But I saw this amazing video from my sister Ashley, the Baroness, and she called it out and she fucking nailed it, and she made the comparisons and directly drove at the heart of like the way that ICE is literally stopping and searching people, unlawful searches. They're going door to door and all these other things. But the point being is that people have been calling ICE the Gestapo, and it makes so much more sense that they're slave catchers. And if you don't know much about slave catchers, you should go look them up. But yeah, they're the modern day slave catchers.
I'm gonna call them ICE. You're gonna call them slave catchers. We're gonna agree to disagree, and let's just move on. So, what about these ICE agents? Do you see they're doing street violence in, or where is this happening?
All over.
Under
the Trump administration, ICE has killed more American citizens than those treacherous undocumented immigrants that they said they were targeting. And specifically, do you know who Keith Porter is?
Keith Porter, no.
Okay.
No.
Keith Porter is a black man that was celebrating New Year's, bringing in New Year's, and he did as a lot of Americans do. He took his weapon and he fired his weapon in the air, celebrating.
Not legal.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not saying that it's legal or illegal. What I'm saying is that
we got to take things into consideration. But yeah, continue. Sorry.
If you don't know the entire story, why would you interject that one point? Because I promise you, the one point that you just made means absolutely fuck all.
Well, it's not just one point. It's a lead up to a situation. You're about to tell me the situation.
But yeah, but why wouldn't you want to hear the entire situation before? Okay, cool. You said not legal. How does that affect? One second. You said it's not legal. The fact that Keith Porter shot his firearm in the air, how does that justify him being killed?
I'm not saying it justifies or unjustifies anything. All I'm pointing out is the fact that he's doing something that is not legal. So it's a lead up to something. Okay. That's it.
Well, maybe you should hold the commentary until I finish explaining to you who Keith Porter is and what happened. And then you can tell me why you think you're justifying whatever this is. Like, you don't even know the story. So just how about we sit on it for a second?
Sure. Go ahead.
Perfect. So again, Keith Porter, New Year's Eve, bringing in New Year's, shot his firearm into the air, as a lot of Americans do. And an off-duty ICE agent actually saw it, heard it, and decided that he was going to step in. And stepping in ended up with the off-duty ICE agent killing Keith Porter, right? And from that point, ICE has not put out any information on the agent that has killed Keith Porter. There has been no follow-up, no actual arrests made or anything like that. So this off-duty ICE agent was able to kill this black man, and nothing has happened except a cover-up. So, Dreamy, now tell me, what are your thoughts about this off-duty ICE agent killing an American citizen who was celebrating bringing in the new year?
Of course. So I'll just start off by saying it's a tragedy, right? I'm assuming that anyone that ends up losing their life ultimately is a tragedy, right? Whether they deserved it or not, I think the end of human life is just a tragedy in general. That's what I'll start off by saying, number one. And then number two, I'm looking a bit more into this story here, and just to make sure that our ducks are aligned here. So it wasn't that he was just shooting off one shot for the new year. So he had an AR-15 and he was shooting multiple shots into the air. The ICE agent you're referring to responded to an active shooter situation at his apartment that you're referring to right now. And yeah, according to the ICE agent, he was forced to use his weapon to protect his life and others. And that's the full story that I'm seeing here. So it seems like it's a controversy.
Where are you reading the story from?
I'm reading it off Fox 11, Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm. Fox 11, Los Angeles. All right. Is it the title, Keith Porter family demands arrest of off-duty ICE agent in Northridge father's fatal shooting?
No, it's just an interview. Family asking.
What's the title?
Yep, it's right here. Family asking AG to. I can just show you, actually. Let's turn on the cam. Let's cam up.
I have no interest in that. Just tell me what's
your cam is on. My cam is going to be on. So it's right here. Family asking AG to conduct investigation to following.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that one. I meant to do that one. All right. Let's see here.
Dang it, Santana. Let me know when you got it, man. I just like telling the full story. Like,
all right.
I just want everybody.
So this is from Fox 11 that occurred today. ICE agent accused of killing Keith Porter, facing allegations of child abuse and making racist remarks in the past. Why'd you skip that one?
Matter about your past, right?
Wait, why'd you skip that one? Right? You specifically, because I see the second bullet point that you read off, right? But you read the second and the third bullet point off, but you, for some reason, you made a decision to skip the first bullet point.
No, I just didn't see it, low key. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
How can you see the second and the third bullet point, but you didn't see the first one?
Oh, this one right here, the brief. I don't read the brief. That's why I actually.
You literally. Okay, cool. Chat. This is what the next two bullet points say. Porter was shot and killed in New Year's Eve for firing celebratory shots into the air with an AR-15 style rifle. The third one is the agent was not arrested by DHS, called it an active shooter situation, but Porter's family says otherwise. Are those not the 2 points that you made just now?
Those are the 2 points that I read, but those are the 2 points that I read in the report, dude. I read the report. I don't just read the brief. It's in the report.
So where did you read it in the report? Where does it say that? Tell me where you were reading from in the report.
Of course, scroll down to where it says dig deeper. Scroll all the way down to where it says dig deeper. Go up like these two right here. Porter pointed a rifle.
I'm at dig deeper. Where am I reading?
So look up to. It says Homeland Security alleged Porter pointed a rifle at the off-duty ICE officer during the confrontation. So he pointed a rifle at someone. You're giving misinformation.
You didn't mention that. That's you.
Well,
you didn't.
It now.
Okay, yeah, but that's not what you mentioned. You're literally telling me that this is what you read, but you didn't say anything about him pointing the weapon at him.
Bro, go two up.
That's where I am. I'm reading what you're saying. The point that I'm making, right? And like I'm not even disputing what's being reported or whatever.
LAPD, right where it says LAPD, and under that too. Celebrity shots into the FIRE-15. Yeah, that's what I read, dude.
You said go up to. You just said Homeland Security's official. Dreamy, why are you sitting here gaslighting me?
No one's gaslighting anything, dude. You told me to read what's in the article, and I'm pointing to exactly what I read. Two up from there.
What was if you wanted me to go up again, then why did you start reading off the point about the Homeland Security alleged that Porter pointed the rifle at the off-duty ICE agent?
Yeah, because that's what I read. He pointed the rifle at an off-duty ICE agent.
Okay, we're getting drawn down, and I'm letting you drag this down because you're willfully being dishonest.
What is your question for me?
The question I have, right, is why is it that this off-duty ICE agent decided to play superhero, and not only play superhero but killed a black man, and ICE has, along with the federal government, has covered up all details, including the identity of the agent? Why hasn't he been charged? Why hasn't there been like any public pictures put out? Why has there been like no? I know Donald Trump and Kristi Noem have been like steadfast as far as talking about like Renee Good because it was caught on video, but why have they said nothing about this?
I'm not sure, man. I mean, this guy wasn't charged, so it looks like that it was a case that was self-defense. I'm assuming if it was
that's not true,
not warranted. If it wasn't warranted, I think
they've already made the decision to not charge Renee Good's murderer, and it's not because it's not warranted. It's not because we didn't see him murder this woman on national TV because we all watched it. But the federal government, the Trump administration, I hear you, that's fine. But the Trump administration is not turning over any type of evidence, any type of information, including the bullets, the shell casing, the vehicles, like all of the things that are needed. The Trump administration is withholding from the local authorities and DA to be able to prosecute the ICE agent. They're willfully holding back information and not cooperating with local law enforcement so they can properly charge them. Like they literally, the people, I mean, the attorney's office within Minnesota had to put out a request to local people saying like, hey, if anybody has any evidence, can you guys send it over? Because they weren't getting the actual evidence and information from the federal government.
I mean, sure, but I mean, from what I understand about it, Santana, as long as the ICE agent and a reasonable, I guess, officer on scene would agree that ICE agent is acting within his realm of duties and that was constituted in that situation, then they're not going to charge him, dude. That's just what it is.
I don't care. I don't care what someone says, which was or was not reasonable. I'm not here to debate whether or not Renee.
I know you feel like he should be charged, but the law disagrees with you, and that's just what's that.
I'm not here to debate whether or not Renee Good was or was not murdered. I'm not even here to debate whether or not the charges would be valid. What I am, the question I have for you is, why is the federal government refusing to cooperate with local law enforcement as far as turning over evidence so the local authorities can make a determination whether or not charges need to be brought and how they need to proceed forward with the case?
Okay, well, now this is interesting. The first question you said is, why didn't they turn it over to face prosecution from the officer? That was the first one.
It's all wrapped into the same thing.
Okay, now you're changing it.
I clarified the question to try to keep you on track and get you to answer it directly.
Okay.
I'm not changing it. I'm not changing it.
You're changing it, but we can move on. That's two different things you asked me. First thing you asked me.
Dreamy, the question is, why is the Trump administration withholding evidence from local law enforcement?
Can you show me where they're doing that?
I hear you looking it up. Go ahead and find it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that right now.
Yeah, you go ahead and find that. I'm going to thank a couple of people while you do that. W's in the chat for Ashley for the $10 donation. Ashley said, thank you. Last week you explained why white males are so angry and threatened, and it was perfectly articulated. I love you to repeat that. Thank you, and XO to you as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, listen, if someone comes up and we get to talk about the white fragility, I promise you I'll get into it. I don't want to give it away just yet, though. I've seen them in the comments, like, getting upset about it. Like, they're upset, but like, it's the truth. Like, the reason why all of this shit is actually happening is because of white fragility, specifically white male fragility. But, you know, it would have been a lot to put it on the background that way. W's in chat for Jay for the $2 donation, saying, look up the history of the Gold Star regulated to the, look up the history of the Gold Star regulated to the Gold Star. I'm sure you mean related to the Gold Star from Hitler, and it was really an ID with the Gold Star. It makes sense to everyone. Yeah, I have to check that out. W's in the chat for Jay. W's in the chat for Brittany for the $10 donation, saying, even if Keith did aim at him, how much do you want to bet that he did that because he was approached by another random man, armed man aiming at him? ICE doesn't even identify themselves when they're on duty. Exactly. Also, let's keep in mind that, like, he's not a police officer. He's literally not a police officer. He's not a police officer. That was not his responsibility. He was a civilian acting in a civilian manner. And so I'm speaking to a donation. He's a civilian working in a civilian fashion, and so he should not have responded with his weapon to try to stop anything, and especially when it wasn't an active shooter situation. So at the very least, the information should be out and there should be charges. W's in the chat for Brittany. W's in the chat for Joe for the $4 donation, saying, when Dreamy says that if any cop claims self-defense, then it wouldn't be prosecuted, does he understand that would mean that essentially all law enforcement are completely unaccountable? To be fair, in most situations, all law enforcement are unaccountable already. W's in the chat for the donors, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted and things appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up 200,000 likes, and also hit that follow button. Follow me. This is the backup account. Make sure you hit the follow button on the backup account and follow the main account. All right, Jeremy, did you look that information up?
Yes. So the reason why they're not giving it to the BCA, which the BCA would be the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, is because the FBI is going to be doing their own independent investigation first, I suppose, before they give it to the when, maybe now. I don't know when. Tomorrow, today, maybe. Maybe they already started it, Santana. I'm not sure. But the reason why they haven't given it over yet is because they're doing their own investigation first. So we have to see what comes of that first before we make a determination of what anything else, to be honest. Either way, dude, I don't think he's gonna get charged with it.
He's definitely not getting charged because they're covering it up.
Covering what up? It's a video you can access on the internet on YouTube.
Yeah, they're covering up the actual murder. They're justifying it as him being hit and all this other stuff. But again, like they're literally trying to plaster over the fact that an American citizen was killed. But you say that the reason why they are not releasing the information is because the FBI is doing an investigation. Where'd you find that at?
This is according to PBS, actually.
Sure.
They have an honest article.
What's the name of the article?
Are you going to turn off my camera or you want me to read it to you?
I just want you to read me the title. I don't need you to turn
All right. So Minnesota officials say they can't access evidence after fatal ICE shooting, and FBI won't work jointly on investigation.
Mm-hmm.
And they also
from the 8th, Minnesota officials say they can't access evidence at their fatal ICE shooting, and FBI won't take an investigation. Immigration law enforcement officials close this.
It's going to be the second.
The investigation would now be led by the FBI and the PPC, and would no longer have access to the case material, scene evidence, interview, necessarily complete the independent investigation. Okay, so this is almost this is 8 days ago, and they made this proclamation 8 days ago, right? So I guess my question, hey, did you follow up with the second article? DOJ prosecutor resigns in protest of handling over ICE shooting investigation.
What?
Did you click that article? It was 3 days ago. Across the Justice Department, there's a wave of resignations from top prosecutors. At least 4 senior leaders of the division that investigates police killings have resigned in protest of the handling of the fatal shooting of the woman in Minneapolis by an ICE officer. The Minnesota 6 other federal prosecutors left their post. Amy Naswal discussed this more. So I'm so glad that I saw this article. But yes, specifically, people within the DOJ, top officials within the DOJ are resigning because of the not only a lack of accountability, but lack of transparency, and the fact that nothing is actually coming out of prosecuting the ICE agent. So while you say
who's resigning?
DOJ officials.
Yeah, I know DOJ officials. Who? Jane Doe? What officials, dude? Who's resigning?
They don't list the names of the DOJ officials. They just said
no one's resigning. Here, have you read this article? Justice Department investigates Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis.
I don't give a shit about the actual.
Oh, yeah, you don't give a shit about the VP your lady was gonna pick.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that because he's not the VP, and this has nothing to do with the killings that ICE is actually doing. Do you see Tim Walz on my background? Stop trying to actually deflect. The one article that I just brought up was a continuation of the article that you gave me, and this is on top.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, how is it not a continuation of it?
Because we were talking about how.
What article did you just give me?
Yeah, we were just talking about how the FBI has.
Which article did you give me?
Yeah, the Minnesota article about the FBI. What you brought up.
Perfect. And how long ago was that?
Less than 8 days ago?
8 days ago, right? And then what did I say after that?
What you want me to remember what you said? Dude, we're talking about the FBI.
I want you to track the conversation.
Yeah, you're not tracking at all, dude. You're not. I hate to break it to you, Santana, but you're not tracking at all.
All right. So I said that they weren't releasing the evidence and they were not working with local law enforcement. And you said the reason why they weren't working with local law enforcement is because the FBI has to do their investigation first. I said, cool. Where'd you find that? You said this PBS article right here. And I read the PBS article and it definitely talks about that. And I said, oh, it's 8 days. I said, why hasn't there been any type of follow-up? If it's been 8 days, why hasn't there been anything? And I said, you know what?
How do you know there hasn't been anything?
If you stop talking and listen, then maybe you can actually track the conversation.
You're not making any sense though, Santana.
You're either you're being willfully being disingenuous, right? Or you need to stop and listen. All right. So the question I had was, it's been 8 days and there has been no follow-up. Why has there been no follow-up? And then I said, Dreamy, shut the fuck up and let me finish my sentence.
Hey, relax. Santana, you don't need to get...
Shut up.
Just chill out.
Dreamy, seriously, if you can't be an adult, I'm just going to kick you and move on. I have no interest in playing these weird little games that you're trying to play. I want to have a genuine conversation. I need you to track the conversation. If you're not tracking the conversation, then I'm just going to move on. Like, I don't understand what's happening right here, but I know for a fact that we haven't talked in a while. And I also know that a lot of people aren't doing things the way that I'm doing it, but I'm not here for the games. The question I had was, the article that you gave me was 8 days ago. Why hasn't there been any follow-up? And then I pointed out there has been an article that was a follow-up that was 3 days ago, in which the article that was a follow-up from that was the fact that the high-ranking officials within the DOJ are resigning because of the way the Justice Department is covering up the investigation, not participating, and not actually doing anything. So
wait, where's this article? Give me this article, bro. Show me the article. I hope this isn't a tough job for you.
If you would have actually stopped and listened before, we could have been here.
No, I asked you to show me, but you didn't let me.
Been here. No, you told me that it didn't have anything to do with anything. It's a PBS article. I said, why didn't you click on the follow-up PBS article? It's titled, DOJ prosecutors resign in protest over handling of ICE shooting investigation.
This? Where are you seeing this?
I'm giving you the title of the article.
Wait, how is this a follow-up if it's not on the same page? You said it's a follow-up. Where is it a follow-up? I don't know what you're trying to do. I don't know if you don't know what to say at this point.
Okay. So I'm going to try to explain this to you, Dreamy. The article that you gave me was 8 days ago, and it was stating why they weren't doing the investigation with the local Minnesota police, right? That was 8 days ago. And then 5 days after that, there was another article. First article was from PBS about why they aren't doing the investigation. This article, 5 days after, from PBS, is about the DOJ resigning over the lack of handling of the investigation and the cover-up. i.e., this is a follow-up from that article that you gave me. It's after the article that you gave me by the same publication related to the same topic and actual actions related to what was supposed to be done from the previous
That's not
article.
what a follow-up is. Just because on the same publication doesn't mean it's a follow-up. Like what? Same publication that 2 days later says follow-up? That's not what it means. Is it by the same author? Is it by the same author?
It's the same publication.
Is it the same author,
5
though?
days later, and it's related to the actions that are occurring.
Is it the same author? Yes or no? If it's not, then it's not a follow-up, buddy. I don't care if it's the same publication. I don't care if it's 2 days later. It's not a follow-up.
I've said this a million times over and over, and I truly mean this at this point. Like, I would much rather talk to my chat than do whatever that is. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm literally not joking. I would much rather sit here and talk to my chat than deal with someone who's going to be disingenuous, deal with someone who isn't going to engage with the reality or facts. We can't even get out of the fucking blocks because either you're being willfully ignorant or you're just too fucking stupid to track the conversation. Either way it goes, I have no interest in that, period. No, thank you. Not doing that. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. Please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter or you do not disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. We are only looking for some debates. Mm-hmm. That kid keeps trying to come back. Like, it's weird. I know it's like a Friday night or whatever, but I don't know why the kid keeps doing that. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or someone that disagrees with something on the background? I think it's Saucy. Saucy. I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. His bio said he's the #1 blocked. That does not surprise me. What are people doing? Sorry. What do I mean by global warmongering? Donald Trump is saber rattling, literally going after different countries in different ways and trying to antagonize them, literally putting us in a compromised position when it comes to our NATO allies. Walking. I know you're a Trump supporter. Is there something that you disagree with on the background? I know we've talked. I don't know if we talked on this topic.
Yeah, give me the whole enchilada, man. Let's talk America being fallen. You want to go first? You want me to go first?
Yeah, I can lay out the premise. Give me 2 seconds. Let me thank a couple of people and then we'll go from there.
Go for it.
W's in the chat for Lois for the $3 donation saying, keep fighting for us. Much love, Lois. Absolutely. You're fucking awesome. I will. Thank you for the 3. W's in the chat for Joe for the $4 donation saying, I actually guess if you think it's proper protocol for in any scenario for LEO to record with his personal device in one hand and position himself in front of a potential hostile vehicle and shoot without dropping the phone. That's fucking wild. Exactly. W's in the chat for Jay. What up, Jay? Send a $2 donation saying, dear fake white Jesus, please forgive Santana and please give Santana the strength to deal with these. I can't say that word. Santana, you look like you're really about to crash out over these morons. I'm not. I just like I don't have the patience of Job, not Joel. Fuck Joel Patrick. I don't have the patience of Job tonight. So I think it's because like I'm a little jet lagged flying from the West Coast to the East Coast. I was tired. I've been doing a lot today and it's been a day. So I think I might be a little grumpy. I might be, but I think that's what it is. W's in the chat for Rohit for the $7.99. Ozzy, who said callers typically is a typical boring MAGA, ignorant, arrogant, weak, angry. Yeah, he is. Santana, your patience is legendary. I don't know. I don't think so today, but I appreciate you so much, guys.
It's
If
been
anyone
pretty
wants
good,
to like
man,
to support
trust
the, I try to be. I don't know. If anyone wants
You
to
had
like support the
some
live, you can do
characters
so.
earlier, man.
If anyone wants to like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Please, please, please keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 250,000 likes. Walking. Our country's falling, right? 250 years is the normal time frame of any civilization. This is our 250th year. The United States is following the pattern of the last 5 superpowers that have fallen, literally like doing the exact same things that they did. And now we have a fascist government in place, street violence, global warmongering. They're hiding the Epstein files, but it is all done in the name of white fragility. Literally, white fragility is the reason for why we're here. So, or why we are here. So with that being said, which one do you think you can stand on the most? Because like, this is bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to
just
believe
FYI, I'm sorry. You're not going to see me for 2 seconds, but I'll still be here listening, but you can keep going.
That's cool. It's a tough sell that America has fallen. I mean, we make basically all the food that we need. We are a net energy exporter. We have basically nothing to fear from our neighbors. We got an ocean on one side, ocean on the other, Canada, which is no threat, Mexico, which is no threat. I mean, the only thing that's gonna cause us to fall is if we're falling from within. Our economy is still strong. Yeah, we got a lot of national debt, but I mean, so does a lot of places. So, I mean, what I think is you can only really argue that America is fallen or falling if you are specifically talking about certain issues that the political left values. And on that front, I could understand it. But in terms of the country itself, no, we're nowhere close to falling, man.
You said a lot of stuff that wasn't true.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, we don't make all the food. Like we literally don't make all the food. As a matter of fact, our farmers have been having a heck of a time. So much so that the actual they have been filing bankruptcy at a amazing clip, similar to the first Trump administration. And most big farms have bought up the smaller farms, and you know who has a majority stake in like a lot of the large farms within the United States?
Oh, tell me, man.
China. China has a majority of stake in a lot of our large farms here within the United States. That happened under the first Trump administration with his first tariff war. But with that being said, looking at the parameters around everything, right? You mentioned like we have no worries from Canada or Mexico. You know, we're in great standing, blah, 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 blah. Hey, did you know, have you heard about the agreement that Canada and China just signed?
I did hear something about how Canada is going to import EVs. I'm guessing that's not what you're talking about.
Yeah. They signed, not only because that was a part of it, right? But they signed this massive deal like a couple of months ago with China, and now they're following up on it with reducing tariffs. Canada's reducing tariffs on China. China's reducing tariffs on Canada. And they're strategically positioning themselves to eliminate the need to supply and demand when it comes to the United States. Now, this is along the fact with Canada also set up an agreement with Mexico to use a waterway to transport items instead of going through the United States, cutting the United States out. And strategically speaking, other countries are positioning themselves with NATO against the United States. Certain European countries have continued to send active pieces of their military to Greenland because Donald Trump has said multiple times that he wants to take Greenland. So the point that I'm making is that Donald Trump has literally opened us up to being alienated by our allies. And while there might not have been a threat before, they're literally threats now.
I mean, you could say that, man, but it's a bit of a stretch for me to say that it has any threat to the United States, quote unquote, falling, man. I don't I mean, I'm going to need more
How?
convincing to say that that's like some sort of mortal threat to our country, man.
Sure. You talk about our economy, right?
Sure.
Why was it such a big deal? Going back to the farmers, why was it such a big deal that China and the U.S. was going through like the trade war?
I mean, give me some context here. And what
With
do
the
you mean?
farmers, with the farmers, why was it such a big deal?
Tell me, man.
Yeah, China is the #1 importer of U.S. soybeans, right? Or was
Yeah.
the #1. Now they import U.S. soybeans from Argentina. The Argentina that we sent $40 billion to bail out.
Yeah, and that's probably going to be a total waste, unfortunately.
Yeah. But
yeah, I'm with you
it
there.
harmed the American economy to the point where, like I said, bankruptcy spiked for farmers. And also that was another reason why we have seen a steady increase in our foods. And so much so that Donald Trump has had to remove the tariff on like grocery items because prices were going up. All that being said, Donald Trump has harmed the spending power of U.S. citizens. He's cost United States citizens more money to be able to buy the things that they're used to buying, and literally now people are looking for other alternatives. Did you know Fox ran this great section talking about how Hamburger Helper is making a comeback? Have you ever had Hamburger Helper?
Thankfully, not in a while. Not in a while. I mean,
why?
I did in my youth, man.
Why haven't you had Hamburger Helper in a while?
I mean, there's just too much crap in the pre-mixed stuff. I mean, just make your own fresh food. Dude.
Why? What's the reason why you're able to say that you haven't had Hamburger Helper in a while?
I mean, I literally haven't had it in like 15 years at this point.
Why? You got a little bit of change in your pocket?
Dude, I got 4 kids, man, and I'm a stay-at-home dad. I like to make my food.
Yeah. So Fox was running the story saying like, hey, things are hard, times are tough. Hamburger Helper is making a comeback. Like literally, Fox News ran this story talking about how people are purchasing more Hamburger Helper to stretch their dollars because the tariff has limited the spending power of the United States.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess the point that I'm trying to make is that instead of Donald Trump doing anything to improve the economy, literally the people that speak for him, his surrogates, are trying to give people ways to tighten their belts so they won't feel the actual pain because Donald Trump is negatively affecting them.
Yeah. There are a lot of, I mean, shoot, even Ben Shapiro has been freaking very, let's say, not in favor of many of the tariff things. He's too much of what Trump is doing is very erratic on the tariff front. You and I agree on that.
Yeah.
Well, but that's again, it's a far cry from saying that the countries are going to fall. That's a much different proposition.
Well, I mean, it's the totality of the conversation is why I say that, not because of a single thing.
Yeah.
I mean, again, when you talk about the economy, you can look at the spike in the unemployment rate, right? I mean, the unemployment rate is gross. It's really bad. You know who haven't really taken much of a hit in unemployment? White people. Did you realize that?
Bring back the race, huh?
It's always about race.
Oh,
race and capital are intimately intertwined.
What is the unemployment rate right now? I haven't checked.
Yeah, go check it out. Check out the unemployment rate, but then look at the disparity between the black unemployment since Trump has been in office, and then like the white unemployment since Trump has been in office. While the white unemployment is up, it hasn't spiked like black unemployment.
I'll check that. No problem. I mean, I think we agree on a lot of things like the tariffs. I can agree that there's some things that Trump's doing that are bad. Again, I'm just going to point out, I don't think it's falling. The the thing that I like the most about what Trump has done in his first term, and there's plenty I didn't like, but but one thing that I am definitely in favor. There's a lot of stuff he's doing geopolitically that I'm completely in favor of. Completely in favor of.
Name it.
All right. So number one, I was on the bandwagon in 2006 when Trump won. I was very much on the bandwagon of he seemed to be just, like every other week it was another round of tariffs on China, and I was like, what the hell is the point of this? But
there was no point.
I think it is very telling. I think it was very telling that as soon as Biden came into office, as one commentator put it, Biden put those China tariffs through a grammar check and spell checker, and then kept them in place. Trump, I think, made a very good strategic decision to say no.
Why did Biden
not
keep
our
the tariffs
friends
in place?
Because it was a smart decision for our country. That's why. Why wouldn't
it? Was a strategic move based off of the position that the United States was now in with China. Removing those tariffs immediately would have been negatively impacted the country. And so Biden kept the tariffs in place, but then started to negotiate future deals and bring down tariff prices with China. So yes, he did keep them in place temporarily, not for his entire term.
Yeah. Problem is the thing that everybody likes to just gloss over with China. China doesn't really they innovate very little. What they're essentially just a processing station, and they routinely steal our stuff. Routinely steal our IP. My wife's company, actually, this happened to them. They lost millions upon millions of dollars building out infrastructure in China. China companies promptly took the patent and replicated it and stole all their money. It happens routinely. And what they also do is they subsidize the hell out of any market that they want to conquer.
Don't go too far away from the intellectual property. I'm going to talk about that.
Yeah, it's just and Trump made it fashionable to say, okay, we're done. We're just going to start strategically moving. We're going to start picking our partners. We're going to start picking other partners to deal with, and we're going to start reshoring. And that was, I think, the smart move to make, and I'm completely in favor of it.
Sure. Hey, Walken, question for you.
So that's
question for you.
Yeah.
Does China only steal U.S. Intellectual property, or is it like a thing that they do globally?
I assume they do it globally. I can't say that I'm an expert on it, but I know they
do it globally. They do it globally. Question for you.
All right.
Oh, as a matter of fact, not even a question. Let me run this one by you, right?
Sure.
If I was president, you don't know what I would do. Understanding that China steals our intellectual property, and also there's a massive trade discrepancy between the U.S. Hell, China actually had a surplus when it came to their reports as far as like trade. Right, it just came out. I think it was like
there's reason not to believe any numbers that come out of China.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but there's reasons.
Well, I mean, China is such a large manufacturer. Like they're a manufacturing company. So like country. Holy shit, I always do that. But so that's something that
I got you, dude.
Even if the numbers are a little funny, it's like it's seeable.
I know.
But the what I would do? I would go to like Canada and Mexico and Denmark and all of our allies, like, hey, China's screwing us all over. I'm gonna put tariffs on China. And how about you guys put tariffs on China with me until China stops stealing our IP? And then I would work with our allies to tariff the shit out of China until we got something from them. That's what I would do.
Yep.
You know what I would do? Yeah. You know who like Bizarro is?
Comic book character, you mean?
Yeah, like he's the anti-Superman. Like he's like backwards.
I'm with breathes fire, has like ice vision, stuff like that.
Yeah. So you know what the Bizarro Santana would do? The Bizarro Santana would say, like, China's fucking us over. So I'm gonna put tariffs on everybody and piss everybody off. And then say, China, you need to fix it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who would you roll with, me or Bizarro Santana?
I did mention at the start there's a lot of tariffs that Trump has put on. That's kind of left me scratching my head, man. I give me some credit. I did at least say that.
But like, so the point that I'm making though is like, even if you, like, Trump was actually addressing the thing that you said that he was addressing, like that doesn't even make sense, because he could have approached it in a way that was strategic and something that could have benefited not only us but our allies. But instead of doing that, he decided to alienate our allies at the same time.
Yeah, and some of that's fair. I think some of that is still overblown. You know, the Trump. It's very obvious. The dude loves to stir crap up and see how the dust settles. And yeah, I mean,
why is that acceptable?
It's gonna be interesting to see how. It's gonna be interesting to see what the effects are long term. It really is. So, you know what like. I'm about to do the racism. You know why? Don't go there, man.
No, I got to do it. I got to do it because you know what? That's such a privileged thing to say it's going to be interesting. Like, come on now. You have the privilege to sit here and say it's going to be interesting to see what happens long term, where like minorities are sitting here saying, geez, I hope I don't die from this. Like, literally.
Why does this have to be a race? Here's what I don't understand.
Here's what I don't understand. Race, though. Why? Like, that was such a privileged statement, though. Come on now.
That makes that just makes the assumption that all the white people are rich and all the black people are poor.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you have the privilege of taking a risk and saying that let's see how this works. Literally, you know how many white men I talked to and said like, well, you know, I voted for Trump and I knew it was going to be some type of risk, but you know, I was willing to see what it was like. Minorities, and I'm not just talking about black people, right? I'm talking about women. I'm talking about people with disabilities. I'm talking about people within the queer community. Like, we didn't have the luxury to just sit back and say, you know what, let's take a crapshoot and see what happens. We literally had to say, if we don't vote for this black woman, then our lives would be on the line. And guess what? We were right. We were right. Like, we're literally dying because of Donald Trump and what his administration is doing. And now, even when you stand up, right, this is the funny thing about white privilege, walking, because, you know, it's funny. I told someone the other day, like, I would trade the access to reparations for white privilege. If I could get white privilege, I would never talk about reparations again. Also, people would hate the shit out of me because I would use.
I think if you actually made that trade, you'd be sorely disappointed.
I don't think so, because I wouldn't deal with white.
I don't think white privilege goes as far as you think it does.
No, I think you don't understand how far it goes. I think that's the problem. I think you've had white privilege so long you don't even know what it is. Like, I see it, but anyway, anyway, this is where we're going. All right. Like, the whole thing is, we don't get to sit here and say like, oh, let's see what happens, because now we're dying. And when you place yourself in a position with, you know, you're someone with white privilege, and you place yourself in position to stand up against white supremacy, you get shot in your left temple. And then you have an ICE agent walking out calling you a F and B. That's what happens when your white privilege meets white supremacy. All right. That's the cost. That's the cost of. No, I'm just saying that's the cost of using your white privilege and actually putting your body in between marginalized communities. White people die because of that. Because like, white supremacy doesn't want anyone standing in their way. And if you do, then you lose access.
Let's touch on Renee Ross real quick. I'm all about understanding that some people just simply see things differently, and that's okay. But all I'm looking for is a little intellectual honesty. So here's the test. I am willing to say that it is very, very understandable and easy to argue that Renee should be alive today. God rest her soul. I'm sorry that she's dead. She shouldn't be. Okay.
You're doing a lot of
I'm
stuff.
willing to. I mean,
like, whatever I don't know if it's your phone or a mic or whatever, but you're shuffling a lot.
Sorry. Is this any better?
you started shuffling even more. Also, is Renee good?
All right, Renee good. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, here's what I'm asking. Did she make a mistake when she hit the gas? Was hitting the gas a mistake? That's what I'm asking.
No.
Okay.
You know why?
Look. Okay, go for it.
You're still shuffling. I would have. And the reason why I say I would have is because I would have expected to be killed in that situation regardless, whether if I would have hit the gas or sat there, I would have expected the cop to shoot me. And so me speaking from my position, I would have hit the gas to at least try to get out of there.
All right. Well, this is the way I look at the situation. So she and her partner made a decision. They decided that they were going to park the car in the middle of the road because they felt that ICE was doing something unlawful. And I can respect that. I live in North Carolina. I live right down the road from many, many sites of, sit-in protests from the civil rights movement and, all of which were very good things. And I can respect that. But the second that the law enforcement shows up, you make them arrest you for doing something that you consider unjust. That's how you do it. The second you hit the gas, and are you going to dispute the fact that the guy got hit and had internal bleeding as a result of it? Are you disputing that?
Yes.
Okay, so you're disputing the reports that the guy was injured.
Yes.
Okay. On what basis?
On the basis that the Trump administration is a fucking liar, the ICE agent is a murderer, and I've been hit by a car as well.
Okay, so you're just going to dismiss that report. Okay, so we're just throwing that out
I'm going to dismiss the shit out of it because the Trump administration lies about every fucking thing. Like literally, they're Nazis, and there's not even like hyperbole.
No, don't go there.
No. I
swear,
go there. I swear, this is not hyperbole.
You want to go fascist? That's fine, but Nazis? You're talking about Jew killers?
No.
Like I can't do that.
Okay, cool. You do you think that I would say something that I can't substantiate? Like you've talked to me more than a few times. Do you think I would say something that I can't substantiate?
Then I'd like to hear you substantiate the Nazi claim.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about it. Give me 2 seconds. I got you. Let me get here. Why did my tab close? Sorry. Oh, there it is. Wait, sign in. Dang it. Why is this not signed in? Hold on. 2 seconds, because I want to read this off for you. Okay. Move this over here. All right, cool. Let me go here and then here. Okay. You know who Kristi Noem is, right?
Yes.
Okay. After the shooting of Renee Good, Kristi Noem did a press conference and she stood behind a podium. And on the front of the podium, it had one of ours, all of yours. You know what that is?
Didn't see it, man. What? I'm not sure what she was getting at with that.
Yeah. So she used the sign, one of ours, all of yours, basically saying, hey, you come after one of us, we're going to come after you guys. All right. Let me read this off to you. The slogan is built on a racist idea that the life of one person from our group is worth more than many lives from your group. Historically, this logic was used to justify Nazi occupation police during World War II, where mass reprisals were carried out against civilians that had fixed ratios, i.e. executing 100 civilians for every one German soldier killed. Notable historical example frequently cited is the recent discussion in the Lehtisi massacre in Czechoslovakia in 1942, where the male residents were executed, women were sent to concentration camps, and children were gassed or Germanized in retaliation for the assassination of SS officer Reinhard Heydrich. This is literally the slogan and phrasing that the Nazis used during World War II. That's not the only thing. Pete Hegseth, he's been trying to run around like the fancy title Secretary of War, right?
Okay.
He had a placard at a meeting, and in front of Secretary of War, it was spelled SS, right? So there was 2 S's for the Secretary of War.
Okay.
Which is a call out to Nazis, right, with their SS officers. Did you know that
come on,
the Defense Department put out this propaganda video citing a Bible verse about being the peacemakers, and it's literally the same thing that the Nazis said and used as far as their justification for going to war. Oh, did you know, even before Trump administration, Donald Trump said that undocumented immigrants were poisoning the blood of America? That was like literally a bar from Hitler. Like, used the, actually, he said those exact same things about Jewish people. Did you know that Elon Musk, while he did the Nazi salute on stage,
dude,
he has parroted pro-Nazi propaganda, including engaging with it on Twitter, to the point where it's so noticeable that people had to call out the fact that he was engaging with that actual type of content. And one of my, now this is a conspiracy, one of my favorites though, so like this hasn't been substantiated, but did you know Donald Trump's grandfather fled Germany after World War II, right?
Yep, vaguely aware of it. I'm not going to pretend I'm an expert.
There's some allegations that his grandfather was a Nazi. I don't know about that, but I do know his dad, Fred Trump, was actually arrested at a KKK rally. So,
all right.
Anyway, the point that I'm getting across is that we got Nazis in our government.
All right, let's do this. What did the Schnazis stand for? What did they? What were they about? Just answer me that.
White supremacy.
White supremacy. What else? Like it's so basically white people above all else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, everybody else can suck it. The Jews in particular,
Jewish
die.
People.
Yeah, along with you know other minorities. No, not just them, but predominantly the Jews.
Did you know?
Okay.
Did you know? Hey, who do you think? Wait, really quick. There's one more. Who do you think was the first group that the Nazis went after before the Jewish people? Who do you think they went after first?
Oh, Jesus! Please don't say the trans people. Please don't say the trans people.
Transgender people.
Jesus. Look, Santana, you're a bright guy. Okay. Nobody who's built the platform that you have would do that. But dude, every single time you try to make the argument that we got a white supremacist government that just hates all the brown people and all the minorities, you just drive people away.
Yeah, I know, because the truth is scary.
No. I mean, you can just keep saying it, but it's just like, dude, you drive people.
And I see
this case in point what drove me out of the lane.
I heard someone.
What you were describing right here, man.
1 second.
Just drive me away. Give me that break.
1 second here.
I
heard someone's feelings in the chat. Apparently, they're getting upset. So, but you know, again, like what did I just say? I literally just said it makes people mad. Like it's uncomfortable, and as soon as I'm saying that,
no,
it shows that someone in the chat felt really uncomfortable by me telling the truth.
Well, then tell them to get up here and debate you, but at least
they won't do it. They won't fucking do it because they hide in the shadows. You know what's even more funny though? Like, yes, Donald Trump has made these Christian white nationalists, these white supremacists, these Nazis feel more comfortable with being out in the open, but they're still fucking cowards. They're still cowards. Like literally, they're still cowards.
So just out of curiosity, how would you tell the difference between somebody who just can't handle the truth and is crashing out versus someone who just can't believe that you're making this argument because it sounds so foolish? How would you know the difference between the two?
You know, I don't care about like people crashing out and people not believing.
Yeah.
The ones that that I wouldn't even say worry me, but the ones that people should be worried about are the ones that come up and they try to use coded language. Because this is what it's about. The reason why I cited all of these references is not because, you know, the United States government has, you know, gone full, you know, throwing out the symbol. And hey, did you know that the United States Coast Guard removed the swastika as a hate symbol?
Seriously?
Anyway, they're not just out loud saying the
I'll
things.
go look that up.
Yeah, you gotta go look that one up. But like they're like hinting at it. Like it's subliminal, right? And that's the point. So these people, they come up here and they use like terminology that is, if you know what they're doing, then you catch it. But if you don't know, then you think it's all a coincidence. And that's why they're like the ones that come up here and they kind of talk around it, and they talk about like, oh, like I was listening to this guy talk on, I think it was Parker's Live yesterday, and he was talking about the IQ of sub-Saharan Africans, right?
All right.
And then Parker made the point about like with IQ, and then he tried to make a point about like East Asians and bringing more East Asians into the country, and the guy was like, no, we don't, because the first he was like, oh, like we don't want these people here because they have lower IQs, and then Parker's like, okay, well, what about these people that have super high IQs? And he's like, oh, no, we don't want them either. He didn't want it. It wasn't about IQ.
You know why the IQs are low.
It wasn't the IQ. That's not an actual thing. They didn't. He wanted to use the IQ as the coverage, but he just didn't want anyone that's not white coming into the country, and that's the point. You're shuffling again. Whatever you're doing, it's like it's a shuffling sound.
Sorry about that. Let me ask.
I'm gonna mute you for half a second. Figure it out. Let me say thank you to a couple of quick people, and then we'll get back to it. You gotta stop shuffling. That is loud. W's in the chat for Peyton for the $20 donation, saying, I very much would love to join debates with you. How could I potentially go about doing that? Meaning debate with me as far as like you are opposition, or you want to join me and help me debate? The only way you can join and help debate is if you're a member over on like YouTube or here on TikTok, and then use your tag me in. If you're opposition, then just getting a request. W's in the chat for Peyton for the 20. W's in the chat for Haley for the 5, saying, hey, Santana, I discovered you from Dean and Parker and this past fall, and you inspired me to start my pre-med journey in college. Really? I don't know how I did that, but wow. To help advocate for medical rights and fight for everyone. That's fucking awesome. Thank you so much for teaching me. Listen, if you picked up anything from me, like, thank you. But W's in the chat, that's all you. Fucking go. W's in the chat for Brittany for the $5 donation, saying, they talk about shaking things up and being interested to see what happens, as if it's a board game and not real life, human lives. Exactly how Trump thinks. Yeah, because Trump is a white man too. That's why, Brittany. W's in chat for a different Brittany for the $5 donation, saying, love when they get so exhausted and annoyed when you mention race. Meanwhile, I'm planning what to do if ICE assumes I'm an immigrant and and tosses tear gas in my car with my kids inside or breaks down the door. Yeah, race is super annoying, right? It's such an inconvenience, guys. W's in the chat for Haley for the $2 donation, saying, one privilege of white privilege is not knowing that you are privileged. Exactly. Harry, W's in chat for Harry. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, that's the privilege of having white privilege, is not even realizing that you got white privilege. That's fucking. W's in chat for Dragon for the $2 donation, says, does Walking go outside and does Walking need to go outside and take a breath? W's in the chat for Joe for the $4 donation, saying, we all watched the video of the ICE agent walking away completely fine, unscathed minutes after shooting The footage is still up on multiple news sites, Instagram pages, if the guest wants to see. Yeah, that's very true. That's very, very true. Also, W's in the chat for Tika. Hey, Tika, who sent a $2 super chat to say the patient system is idiotic AF. A patent system. Patent. Holy shit. Patent system. Yes. Shit. Internal bleeding. W's in chat for Tika for another $2 super chat. Say internal bleeding includes bruising. Effing bruising. Exactly. W's in chat for 1B Carry for the $10 super chat to say, why do they always think that Nazis only kill Jewish people? It's so if the shoe freaking fits. Exactly. And W's in chat for Rad for the $5 super chat to say, and Trump administration used the same pink triangle as Hitler when they cut the T from our trans people from our military and then tried to remove this. Yep, that's exactly. I already mentioned that. Yes, they did. They absolutely used that pink triangle. Like that's a whole thing as well. Look that up. It's all connected. Like I'm telling you, once is a mistake. Twice is a coincidence. 552,000 times is like on purpose. I don't know. Anyway, W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Protect the live because these people are mad. They are so upset at me. They are mad. I need you guys to protect the live. Tap the screen, share the live. Can we knock out the finger hearts, please? I'm gonna keep resetting the gift goal. Can we knock out the finger hearts? They are upset this evening. All right, walking. Yeah. So the reason why I bring it all up is because like it's connected, right? I mean, race is connected. Like the fact that our government is infested with Nazis and like everything that's happening. It's all in the furtherance of white fragility and the fact that white men think they're being replaced. Like that's why all this is happening.
What if it's not?
What do you mean?
I mean, that's an interesting theory, but what if you're wrong?
If I'm wrong?
I feel like the left doesn't ask that question very much.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm open to the possibility of being wrong. But the thing is, for me, in order for me to be wrong, like you'd have to give me something that makes sense if it's not that. What else makes sense when you do things like try to ban abortion so people can have more babies because like the white birth rate is the only birth rate that's declining, while other races' birth rates continue to climb. What other?
But if you just
what other? Yeah, no. But what other answer can you give me when like they stop legal migration, not undocumented migrations, but they like change the migration or for refugees from Africa, and they move it from 150,000 to 7,500 and say they're prioritizing white South Africans instead of anyone else. What else do you call it when they start targeting Black and brown people and then the Supreme Court actually passes a piece of legislation? The Supreme Court rules that ICE can discriminate against people based off of their race. Like, I don't know, I could keep going, but everything else points to this. Like, I mean, I'm willing to hear it out if you got something, but like everything else, listen, I'm not the smartest man in the world. I'm not the sharpest spoon in the drawer, but I do like puzzles. Like one of my favorite things to do when I'm not live is I sit and play this game on my phone called Blockbusters. And it's kind of like Tetris, except the blocks are positioned in the same place. And I just put it all together and keep piecing it together and keep piecing together. I play that game for hours. And I say all that to say that I'm just putting the pieces in places. That's it. Like literally, that's all I'm doing.
Yeah. I mean, what if it's just simply we think that the asylum process is frankly being abused and needs to be reformed?
Sure. Why haven't they tried to reform it?
Who said they haven't tried?
Name the piece of legislation that has been proposed to try to reform it.
They don't really need to because it's the president's prerogative to set the immigration numbers. So I mean, if he wants
that's not. But like you said, your premise is what if they're trying to reform the asylum process? Well, first and foremost, asylum is set at international levels. That's not just the U.S. level, but we agree on asylum seekers on it. No, literally, we agree. Yes, literally, we agree.
Or to tell the United States who they can or cannot import into.
Walking, you didn't listen to what I said. What did I say? Asylum is agreed on an international level. Not that they tell us what to do, but we agree on an international level on asylum laws.
Okay,
so yes,
but we still never decide who inevitably comes into our country, though.
Yes. But again, this isn't about asylum seekers. Because you know what Donald Trump did do when it came to asylum? Price people out of it. Did you know that there have been changes to the asylum process, but it has nothing to do with the actual process? It has everything to do with now there's fees with actually claiming asylum. There's yearly fees, there's paperwork fees, processing fees. They're literally trying to price people out of being able to seek asylum. They're not changing how asylum works. They've added all these fees to it so people can't afford asylum. So you can sit here and say, oh, what if we're trying to reform the asylum process? But my point being is that the Republican Party has the House, the Senate, the presidency held, the Supreme Court. If they wanted to pass any type of legislation to make any type of changes, they could do it, but they're not interested in doing it. So they're not doing it. You know what they are interested in doing? Passing a big, beautiful bill that knocks people off healthcare, that puts money in the ultra wealthy's pocket. Like they can do the shit they want to do, but they're not doing it because they don't want to do it. So again, your logic is kind of flawed.
I mean, the mistake is to constantly assume that race is at the center of it, man. It's a mistake.
Race is at the center of everything.
No, it ain't, dude. It really isn't.
What was the first capital in the United States of America? First thing that was traded on the stock market.
So?
No, don't say so. Answer the question.
Tell me.
Black people. Black people was the first capital in the United States. This first thing was traded on the stock market. Are we a capitalistic society?
Yes.
So we're driven by capitalism. Hey, did you know that race was created because of capitalism?
I'd love to hear how that works.
Who created race?
Nobody created race.
It's always existed.
Wu da fu. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go ahead and mute you. If you can't get in the box, I don't care what you're saying in the comments. Yeah, someone created race. And I'll give you a hint. He was a white man.
Always is.
Always is. Yeah, damn right. His name is Gomez de Zerara, Portuguese man who actually created race. And with creating race, he wrote 2 papal bulls that were published by the Catholic Church in justification of chattel slavery. And the reason why he created race is to say that Black people were less than, they need to be domesticated, and they needed to bring civility to them. And since they were of the lower hemisphere, and the Catholic Church gave the okay for multiple countries to engage in chattel slavery. Yeah. So literally that's how chattel slavery was justified, was because of the creation of race.
Thus proving that even otherwise seemingly intelligent people can nevertheless do stupid things.
I don't care about that. I'm just telling you, like, the reason why race was created was because of capitalism. Black people was the first capital here in the United States. We're a capitalistic society. I'm telling you, it's always about race because it's always about capitalism. Capitalism and race goes hand in hand. The reason why racism exists is because capitalism. You know what's one of my favorite quotes? Tell me if you ever heard this quote. I'm going to read this one for you. Hold on one second.
With the premise here, though, you just said that racism exists because of capitalism, and that's just categorically untrue.
I just told you who created race and why they created it.
Are you saying that people did not categorize themselves in terms of race before that?
Correct.
Nobody ever referred to different types of races or different colors of people?
Correct. Literally, Gomez de Zurara was the first one to categorize it and write that shit down. He wrote 2 Pepper Bulls about it and got the Catholic Church to sign off on it.
There's a difference between it existing and codifying it. What he did was codify it, which was horrific. And yes, I agree with that. But that does not mean that
what is race?
I'm not playing these games, dude. I'm just
what is race?
No, I'm not doing
race
this.
Is a social construct. Race is a social construct that is based off of acceptable phenotypical characteristics that is used for the othering of non-white people. It's literally a social construct that was created. So no, people weren't categorizing people in other ways prior to the creation of race. But once race was created, it's been a categorization and a shifting ever since then. And the actual categorization has changed. I mean, hell, Irish people, I'm sorry, not Irish, Italian people, they weren't white always. They are now.
On the wall.
Right? Like,
yeah, I brought up.
It's the point that I'm getting to, but hold on. I got to read this quote. This is one of my favorite quotes. If you can convince the lowest white man that he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you're picking his pocket. Hell, give him somebody to look down on and he'll even empty his pockets for you. You know who said that?
Yeah. I do not know.
President Lyndon B. Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
A former president of the United States of America literally said that it's about capitalism. And if you tell the white people that they're better than the black people, then they won't realize it's about capitalism. It's literally all intertwined.
Yeah, there's a great there's a great story that it was actually in the movie. Do you ever watch the movie LBJ, man?
Mm-mm.
One with Woody Harrelson?
Mm-mm. I've seen like the overall movie, like I guess the easiest way to say the trailer. I've never watched the movie, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, there's a great anecdote in that movie that I always remember, which was when I think it was his secretary. He had a black woman working for him, and he's like, I need you to drive my dog to Texas. And she literally wouldn't do it. And he finally pressed her and said, why? And she said, well, because she had to drive through the South and she did not feel safe taking any bathroom breaks. And of course, a dog would require a bath. And he relayed that story to, of course, some, white conservative basically saying, look, I'm pushing forward with the civil rights movement, bill, the Civil Rights Act. I always remembered that. In the same way that I still remember as a college freshman being asked by another guy's girlfriend. I thought she was hitting on me until I realized no, it was just that she needed someone to walk her back from the library at midnight, which just reinforced to me that there are some people that see the world differently and experience the world differently than me. And I get that. But I'm telling you right now, if all you see in all the world's troubles is race, we're never gonna grow together as a society. We can't just keep running back to, it's all about race, man. It's just gonna cause more problems. It really is.
Yeah, but you didn't address what I just read for you.
I understand, dude. I understand.
Do you want to address that quote from LBJ?
Look, the exact war. Let me tell you something. That exact war, that exact phenomenon. He's not the first to point that out. The first time that there was ever a working coalition between poor white people and black people, ex-slaves, that happened. Oh, geez, that was like, I think it was before the 1900s. I mean, it was literally what kicked off the birth of the KKK, because there was this fusion coalition. It actually happened right here in North Carolina, among other places. And that literally created the backlash that gave rise to the KKK. And it literally, all the poor whites got scared and ran right back to the conservatives. You know, I
hey,
guess at the
Walken,
time they
so
were-
you're not gonna respond to the point that I made where LBJ literally told white people or said like capitalism, like race. If you use racism, like the poor white people won't understand that, like it's about capitalism. You're not gonna address that one.
But what he was getting at was that he's like, yeah, that's the problem. Not that it was like, yeah, that's what we need to do. You're just missing. You're not interpreting how he meant it, dude.
Got it. You know who Lee Atwater is?
Vaguely, yes.
No, yeah, Angels. Bacon's Rebellion. He's not ready for Bacon's Rebellion. He's not ready for that one. You do know who Lee Atwater is. Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, chat. This is gonna hit the ear of a lot of people really harshly, but I'm gonna read this quote. So just a trigger warning. Trigger warning. This is gonna hit the ear really, really hard. I need everybody locked in for a second. Tap the screen, share the live, knock out. I don't think I have a gift goal. I'll reset we got the high bears. I need everyone drop your favorite color, your favorite food in the chat, tap the screen, gift, all this other stuff, because this is gonna hit the ear really hard. This is Lee Atwater.
Okay.
You start out in 1954 by saying nigger, nigger, nigger. And by 1968, you can't say nigger. That hurts you, backfires. So you say stuff like forced busing, states' rights, all of that stuff. You get so abstract. Now you're talking about cutting taxes and all these things. You're talking about are totally economic things and a byproduct of them. Blacks get hurt worse than whites. We want to cut this. It's much more abstract than even the busing thing. And a hell of a lot more abstract than nigger, nigger. I need you to come back walking. Walking, where'd you go? If you're out of the app, I can't hear you. Ooh. Well, yeah. If anyone's interested in where that quote comes from, that's from the 1981 interview of Lee Atwater talking about the Southern strategy. Yeah. You know what I was saying, and I truly mean this, right? It's uncomfortable. It's literally uncomfortable. It's literally uncomfortable, and it gives a visceral, it elicits a visceral reaction from people, especially like white people that think like, oh, this couldn't be because I'm a good one, right? And I think that for anyone who, no matter what race you are, if anyone wants to actually make any type of substantial change, there's no way you can beat around the bush about it. I say this all the time when I talk about like my privilege, right? And my privilege as a man. I have to acknowledge it every single day, and I have to live in that discomfort. I have to live in the discomfort of knowing, like, as a man, I don't worry about walking down the street. Phone died. Got it. Come back up. I can read the quote again if you missed it. Do we need to read that one again, chat? We need to read that one again. Anyway, it's super uncomfortable. It's super uncomfortable, and it actually, solicits a response that's like physically a physical thing, but it's necessary. Walken, did you hear the quote?
Sorry about that. Yeah, go for it.
No, did you hear the quote?
I missed it. Sorry, dude.
Okay, cool. Let me say a couple of thank yous first, and then I'll read it. Chat, I need you guys to lock in for me again, because again, you guys heard it, but we'll read it. W's in chat for Brittany for the $1 donation said, wait, weren't they carrying signs that literally said, you will not replace us? Like they just said it? Yeah, they did. Also, they were protesting saying, white man, stand up. There's a whole thing. W's in the chat for Christy for the $1 donation. Thank you, Christy. W's in the chat for Christina for the $50 donation. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Christina, for the $50 donation. Saying a white male caller that's saying that there's not a true white man privilege is a effing lying liar whose pants are so on fire. Absolutely. I completely agree. Holy shit. W's in chat for Christina for the $50 donation. Fucking awesome. W's in chat for Heidi for the $10 donation, saying, oh, Heidi just sent the $10. No message. Just love, Heidi. You are awesome. Thank you so much for the 10. W's in chat for IB Carey for the $5 super chat to say, dude, just because you feel uncomfortable does not make this information wrong. Learn from your discomfort. Thanks, Santana, for the emotional labor. Listen, IB Carey, I appreciate you so much, not only for the $5 super chat, but calling that out. The uncomfortable is something that we need to sit in, and I think that's super important. And also, you know, the emotional labor, because chat, black people labor isn't free. Boom. W's in chat for IB Carey. W's in chat for Tika for the $2 super chat to say it was by culture, not by race. Oh, we're talking about prior to, yeah. It was about like, you know, where you're from and things like that prior to race. Absolutely. W's in the chat for the Tory experience. Hey, the Tory experience for the $20 super chat to say, Santana, you're a wonderful human and pillar of black man. I love you and I appreciate you, Tori. You're awesome. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. W's in the chat for Peyton for the $15 donation, saying, as a white people, I guess, man, as a white person, I don't get offended about the commentary about shitty white people, nor do I dismiss it because I'm a good one, because I know that white people who are being discussed are not the type of people I am. Probably, yeah, no, you got it. I got it. Like that, I say it all the time. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. Like that's truly what I mean. If it doesn't fly, let it fly. If you understand what's being said, there's no way that you can really get upset. That's why, like, I don't get mad when I hear like women saying all men. I'm right there cheering with you. Fucking right, all men. Even me. I say this all the time, and I truly mean this. I truly mean this. Just because you think that I'm a safe space does not make me a safe space, right? I think that until there's a safe space everywhere, that everyone should be suspicious at all time. Women should always be suspicious of all men until they prove that you don't need to be suspicious. And then once they prove that you don't need to be suspicious, then you need to continue to be suspicious you need to continue to at least be on guard and never willing to not be willing. I'm not articulating this right. Never not be willing to not be suspicious again. All I'm saying is, yes, make them earn it, make them earn the trust. And even when they have the trust, don't necessarily just like always freely give it. It's fucking weird. Anyway, it's coming out as word salad now. W's in the chat though. Thank you. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right, guys, lock in. Chat, lock in. Tap the screen. I'm going to reset the daily gift goal because we need to knock this out just to make sure. But I don't want to set it too high because I don't want you guys to knock it out too quick while we're going over this. But I want to Let's protect the live while I read this quote again. Walking, are you ready?
You got it.
Are you listening?
Oh, shit. Can you hear me?
Yep. All right.
All right, good.
All right, I'm going to read this quote again. Chat, I need you guys tapping the screen, gifting, knock out the gift goal, comment the name of your favorite movie or book or song. Your favorite movie, book, or song. I don't care which one. Comment that, tap the screen, do the donuts. Let's go. This is the quote from Lee Atwater. You start out in 1954 by saying nigger, nigger, nigger. And by 1968, you can't even say nigger. That hurts you, backfires. So you say stuff like forced busing, states' rights, and all that stuff. And you're getting so abstract. Now you're talking about cutting taxes and all these things. You're talking about the things you're talking about is totally economic things. And a byproduct of them is blacks get hurt worse than whites. We want to cut this. It's much more abstract than even busing. A hell of a lot more abstract than saying nigger, nigger. Walking, that was from the 1981 interview from Lee Atwater, who was talking about the Southern strategy.
Yep.
The point that he was trying to make is that it's always about racism, and you use different coding, wording, coverage to pretend as if it's not about race and racism. It's always about it. So you say that I keep bringing it up, but I don't bring it up because I want to. I bring it up because it's what's happening.
You ever notice something, Santana?
What?
Whenever you need a tangible example, it's always in the past. Always.
Oh,
in the past.
okay. Do you know what redlining is?
Yep.
When do you think the last major suit and win of redlining occurred?
Tell me, man.
2025. Which
Okay.
I guess is
When and
technically
where?
in the past, right? It's
No,
2026.
well, so you already said when. Where?
Yeah. 2024 and 2025, some of the major banks like Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Navy Federal Credit Union, all of them were successfully sued for redlining.
For denying bank loans based on race?
Mm-hmm. Do you know, did you know?
Glad they got found out then.
Yeah, but that's not in the past. Hey, did you know as of today, right?
No, I'll give you, I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
The infant mortality rate for black children, black babies, infant mortality rate for black babies is high.
Yes.
I'm sorry, higher.
Yes.
With any other race of a doctor except for black doctors.
Okay.
While white babies, no matter who their doctor, no matter what race their doctor is, the infant mortality rate does not go up. Why is it that doctors are better at taking care of white babies than black babies?
Okay. So I'm assuming there's been studies to figure out, pinpoint where
medical racism
that's happened.
Medical racism.
Okay.
Why is the mortality rate for black women while during childbirth higher?
Has it been adjusted for has it been adjusted for socioeconomic status?
Yes.
Okay, so that's been eliminated as
eliminated all of the health factors and other things that may cause the actual infant mortality rate to spike. Yes, yes, we have it. Yes, a great point, Roxy. Fucking W's in the chat for Roxy. Serena Williams almost lost her life, and she's a fucking billionaire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't get much more, social economic than that.
Okay. So this is,
you know what a pulse oximeter is?
So you told me that example, and I know, and I'm the one who said yes, I know, because I've got a friend who's South Indian, as in like from India, and
so what I'm saying though, like Walking, you sit here and say it's all in the past, but like I'm so confused. You know what racism is? Racism is consistent and persistent.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, like, and you know why I like to bring this up, and then I wrote, like, the date that I said this was 1981. People like to think that it happened so long ago, but it didn't. It didn't. Hey, have you ever seen the pictures of Jerry Jones standing in the crowd with like the other white supremacists trying to stop the black people from going into the diner?
No, I've not seen that.
Yeah. People act like it's such a far off distant thing where like it's still happening. Hey, you know how many black men were strung up from trees after Charlie Kirk was killed?
Seriously?
A lot. Do you know what happened?
Give me one. I'll look it up. Give me one.
No, you can go look their names up. Multiple black men were actually, there was one in Alabama, or it was either Alabama or Mississippi, where they said it was him doing it himself, but he had like broken legs and I think broken arms as well, but he broke his legs and then hung himself up.
Mm-hmm.
And they said he did it himself in Mississippi.
And you know what? Anybody that did that is just as evil as the man that shot Charlie in the first place.
Well, wait. This is where I was going with that as well. Hey,
what?
Do you know?
Well, you can't agree with that. You can't agree with that.
What does that have to do with anything?
No, I want to know.
Kirk was a racist too.
No, he was not.
Charlie Kirk was absolutely a racist.
No, he wasn't, dude.
Charlie Kirk, yeah, no, he was.
Just proves to me that you have never actually listened to the man talk.
No, you know what's funny?
Truly listened.
You know what's funny?
Never truly listened to him.
You know what's funny? Do you think this is my stance from like today?
Oh, I know. I'm sure you've listened to lots of 30-second clips that prove your point.
You think, okay, cool. Hey, did you know, and I'm sure you didn't know, did you know that before Charlie Kirk died, I had said that he was a racist piece of shit? Before Charlie Kirk died, hold on, listen. Before he died, I told, hold on, listen, walking, listen. Before Charlie Kirk died, I told him to his face that he was a racist piece of shit. And then after he died, I still called him a racist piece of shit.
You're still wrong about that.
Oh, okay. Hey, what do you call someone who is willfully perpetuating a false black narrative, like who's being harmful towards black people and knowing that they're wrong?
Okay, give me the narrative.
Charlie Kirk perpetuated 1350. You know what 1350 is?
It's 2:00 in the morning. Remind me.
1350 is the racist dog whistle, where people say that black people is 13% of the population, but commit over 50% of the crime.
Okay.
Charlie Kirk repeatedly parroted that talking point, right? And also at the same time called black people, or said black people are out on the prowl looking to harm white people. Like literally he said that. But regardless, he always talked about 1350. Now, you know what's funny about 1350? Why are you so far away from the phone? Walking? Are you walking away?
Finishing up a project, man. Finishing up a project.
Okay. You know what's so funny about 1350? So it's from Table 43, which is from 2019, right? One, it's old. There's new data that's been published by the FBI. The only difference is now the new data says that white men are the lead all violent crime categories. But number two, the FBI, even on the 1350 table, it gives a caveat at the bottom saying like, hey, this data is just for arrest, not convictions, because black people are convicted at, I think like an 80% clip, like extremely high clip, meaning that they're arrested, but they're they're exonerated at a higher clip, like an 80% clip.
Yes.
But then also it says that anyone trying to interpret the data from this table without understanding the additional factors, including the exonerations, is going to misinterpret the data. Like the FBI has the disclaimer on their webpage, but Charlie Kirk continued to parrot that information, even though he had been told over and over and over that wasn't true and it was wrong. What do you call someone who perpetuates harm towards Black people willingly knowing that he's doing so?
Perpetuates harm depends on how you define that.
I just told you. He was literally, he was indoctrinating young white men to believe that Black people are inherently violent.
No, he didn't say they were inherently violent. That's not something that.
If him sitting here telling lies about who commits the most crime and knowing that he's lying about who commits the most crime, then what is he doing walking?
Gonna chew on it, man. It's 2:00, and you give me some good stuff to think about, man. I'd like to end on a high note and let somebody else come up here and talk to you. In the meantime, man, I really appreciate it as always, dude, and wish you all the best. Let's just leave it there.
Good night.
I'll chew on what you said, dude.
Yeah, do that. It's always going to be uncomfortable, guys. I promise you, it will never not be uncomfortable. But that's the point. I'm not going to hold you like that's the entire point. You know, so I was listening to Ashley's video, and she was talking about why people don't call ICE slave catchers, right? And she made such a great point. She said the reason why they don't do that is because it's more easy and convenient to call them the Gestapo, because the Gestapo is so detached. It's German. It's further away, right? But the slave catchers was here, right? It was the white people that were in the United States that were slave catchers. It's the forefathers of people that are here. And so it makes people uncomfortable when they have to think about it could be someone in their lineage. So they would rather call it the Gestapo because it separates us here from them, right? It's a whole thing. But it's so much better than calling them the Gestapo. Ashley cooked on that video. I texted her and was like, "Oh, you cooked." That's weird. I don't understand why you requested up to show me a picture of like whoever kissing. That's fucking weird. Why are they so weird? They're always so weird. Every single time. This is how you know they have nothing. Because they would rather do the weird shit than actually like engage in anything else. W's in chat for paying for the $5 donation saying also, literally this white dude is trying to dismiss and discount racism and the experience of people of color throughout history. It would be funny if it weren't so concerning. Exactly. W's in the chat for Dragon for the $1 donation saying the white man is uncomfy. No, yeah, we did make him a little uncomfy. We did, chat. That's on us. We made him a little uncomfortable, chat. W's in the chat for Joe for the $4 donation saying, as a white person who has done some more work on self-reflection, I know that Lee Atwater quote for the Lee Atwater was Ronald Reagan's campaign manager. He was connected to the Heritage Foundation. He was besties with Roger Stone, who worked on the Trump administration. Yeah, they're all connected. W's in chat for Brittany for the $1 donation saying, I can't with this guy for some reason. He's the worst. When Yellow Man was first elected, you mean Orange Man? When Yellow Man was first elected, her peers wrote N-word in the dorm room. Who is Yellow Man? I'm so confused. Who is Yellow Man? In the school, I have no idea who you're talking about. Your sister. Oh, okay, got it. W's in chat. Thank you so much for that. W's in chat for Morgan for the $5 donation, saying, vintage vintage frizzle. There are a ton of good books on medical racism, but a fantastic recent one on the legacy of Dr. Ucha Blackstock. This guy absolutely needs to be read. No, needs to read it. He definitely did. He's not going to do it, though. W's in chat for, holy fuck, Latanya. Latanya123 sent a $50 super chat to say enjoying your live. Thank you so much, Latanya. You are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for the 50. And W's in the chat for Russ Belt. Hey, Russ Belt for the $5 super chat to say, this isn't the past. Racist dog whistle have just changed. Now it's CRT and DEI. And if you have mainstream conversations promoting replacement theory, yes, it is. It absolutely is. Guys, maybe I'll get to tell people about the etymology of DEI. I don't know. Anyway, W's in the chat. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Pay links, and Linktree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat.
Holy fuck, my bad, dude.
No worries. Did you not mean to come up? Jason.
I wanted Liam to come up just so he would crash out, but
you wanted who?
Liam.
Who is Liam? Liam's permaban.
Oh, he's permaban?
Yeah, we raised $3,000 for mutual aid to permaban Liam.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why he's mad at me.
I'm sorry.
Because he's like, listen, this is my Liam voice. Well, Santana, he raised money and because of me, and I can't believe that he raised the money and then kicked me off of his platform, and I'm blah, 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 I got dead fish eyes. He's mad because, like, people hate him so much that they were willing to pay $3,000 to never see him on my platform.
GT did it too.
Yeah. You know, we had someone in our community that was facing eviction. And they needed like $900, and we were able to raise over $3,000 to permaban Liam, and then we gave that to the person. So not only did they have enough to be able to pay a couple of months, but live. Yeah. So fuck Liam. Anyway, I'm gonna drop you down.
I love you. I love Dina. You know, I love all of y'all, dude. Come on.
I appreciate that so much. I love you too. I'm gonna drop you down. Come on. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter or you disagree with anything on the background. We are not talking to friendlies. We are only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 500,000 likes, please. Let's get the likes up to 500,000 likes. Also, follow the backup account. Look up at the top. You see the word follow. It means you're not following me. Follow the backup account. Follow the backup account. Also, last but not least, what was I gonna say?
Yo, what's going on?
What purpose are you here for?
I'm here to not, crash out or anything. I'm just here to have a genuine one-on-one debate.
Okay.
All right.
What do you disagree with on the background?
Global. What is that? Global. I don't know the word. Warmongering. What does that mean?
Donald Trump is saber rattling all across the world, threatening to annex Greenland, Cuba, is in Venezuela, telling Iran citizens they need to revolt, and then also has our NATO allies drawing up war plans to counteract us, and then sending troops to Greenland to scare the United States away.
Okay, so you think that the United States shouldn't take Greenland?
Mm-mm.
Do you think Trump is, right whenever he says that Russia or China is going to take it?
Mm-mm.
Why exactly is that?
Greenland is a part of Denmark. Denmark is a part of NATO.
And why would that stop them?
What's Article 5?
Attack against one is attack against all.
Is Russia going to start a war with everyone?
United States is NATO. Without the United States, NATO is nothing. So I don't think, if anything, I don't think we'd go to war with Russia because they took Greenland. That's exactly why we're going to take it first, because I don't think Russia is scared of NATO.
Literally the whole point that everyone, I'm not saying you, but people on the right, the entire point that they've made is that the reason why Russia has tried to take Ukraine is because NATO keeps expanding. So obviously you can't say that Russia isn't scared of NATO when they're literally saying the justification for trying to take Ukraine is because of NATO. So like, square that circle, Creed.
Yeah. Well, I think the United States also, not just that, I think we should take Greenland for national security.
I don't care about that. I want you to square the circle that I just threw out there. You're saying that Russia isn't scared of NATO.
Yeah,
that's why Russia could take Greenland. But I'm saying that the justification has been that Russia is trying to take Ukraine because NATO keeps expanding. And so if Russia isn't scared of NATO, then why are they fighting Ukraine? And if they are scared of NATO, then why would they take Greenland? Those two things don't work together. I need you to square that circle.
Well, I think that they're taking Ukraine because obviously they're not.
Literally, the justification from Vladimir Putin himself is because of the expansion of NATO.
Oh, he did say that?
Yes.
Do you think that Ukraine should join NATO or no?
I don't care about that. I just want you to answer my question.
Because I think Greenland is part of Denmark, and isn't Greenland trying to get their own become not part of Denmark and just be by themselves or whatever?
No, they're not, but can you answer my question?
What was your question?
You said that Russia would take Greenland because Russia isn't scared of NATO. But Russia is saying they're trying to take Ukraine because of the expansion of NATO.
Right, and I didn't see that, so.
Yeah, it's fine. You can look it up on your own time. I'm telling you that Putin has used this as justification. So how can they be scared of NATO? And that's why they're currently fighting for Ukraine, but they're not scared of NATO. That's why they're willing to take Greenland. Square the circle.
Well, I also honestly, okay, I might be wrong there because did you see the thing where Putin said, well, where Putin's trying to get the United States to join them in an alliance and leave NATO or whatever?
It doesn't surprise me.
Well, I think if they don't allow Trump to get get Greenland because he wants it, which obvious reasons why he wants it, but if he doesn't get it, then that's going to happen. Which, do you think that would be good or no?
No, it would be horrible. But are you willing to concede that there's no way that you can justify Russia taking Greenland because of NATO now?
I'd have to look more into it. I don't want to concede anything because, obviously Trump has a reason for everything that he does, but...
Okay, then I need a new reason that why Russia would take Greenland, and you can't use that they're not scared of NATO because I've already shot that down and you said you need to do more research and I'm willing to accept that, but you still can't use it. So I need a new reason.
Well, I'd have to look into it before, but also at the same time, Trump said it. So why, Trump said that Russia or China would take Greenland if he does it first.
Trump says a lot of shit.
And you think Trump is a liar? Is that what you're trying to say? Why would Trump lie as the president?
Because Trump is a megalomaniac. Can you admit, or I'm sorry, can you give me another reason now that you said that Russia would take Greenland and you can't use the original reason that you said about Russia not being scared of NATO? Or do you want to just drop that point about not being scared of NATO? Because listen, Creed, I'm gonna keep it funky with you. Like, you and I have never gotten a full chance to actually debate. And when I lock in on something, I really lock in on it. And right now I'm super locked in on this. And so I'm not gonna let you off the hook. I need like a direct answer and something super precise, so you can keep trying to pivot and I'll answer those questions, but I'm going to keep coming right back to this. So like we have to close this door.
Right. And this is the one time in my life where I've got probably proven wrong. I've never got proven wrong before, but I'm just not, I know I'm also right, but you're more knowledgeable on the situation. So I don't know too much about it. So yeah, I can concede, but I believe I'm still right though, and you're wrong, but I don't have enough evidence to prove what you're saying isn't true.
Okay. So we can't use the justification of Russia taking Greenland, and that's why Trump has to take it first. We can't use that.
Yeah, right. Can't use that.
Okay.
And I can concede this is the one time in my life that I've been wrong. So yeah, you got me. And it honestly feels kind of weird because I've never been wrong. But let's talk about fascist government. What about it?
Okay. We have a fascistic government full of Nazis.
You think the government is full of Nazis?
Yes.
What's your evidence on that?
They keep doing Nazi shit.
Can you give me an example?
Yeah. You know who Kristi Noem is?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see our press conference after the shooting in Minnesota?
I don't believe that I have.
Okay. So, Kristi Noem, after the shooting in Minnesota, did a press conference, and she stood in front of a podium. And on the front of the podium, it says dhs.gov/WOW. And then under that, it says, one of ours, all of yours. Do you know where that's from?
I don't believe so that I do.
Nazis. Literally, the German party. The slogan is built on a racist idea that life of one person from our group is worth more than the many lives from your group. Historically, the logic was used to justify Nazi occupation, policing during World War II, where mass reprisals were carried out against civilians at a fixed ratio, executing 100 civilians for every one German soldier killed. A notable example frequently cited was the Licit massacre in Czechoslovakia in 1942, where the male residents were executed, women were sent to concentration camps, and children were gassed or Germanized in retaliation for the assassination of SS officer Reinhard Reichert.
Okay, and I don't think one saying means that they're
that's
Nazis.
not. That was just the first thing. You ever seen Avengers?
No.
You've never seen Avengers?
No, I don't watch that.
Okay. Well, Captain America has this line and he goes, I could do this all day. Like literally, I can do this all day. You know, Pete Hegseth has been calling himself the Secretary of War, right?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's the Secretary of Defense, but you can't change the actual or Department of Defense. You can't change the name officially without an act of Congress, but they just like stop calling that and all this weird shit. Anyway, they made a nameplate for a press conference with Pete Hegseth, and it said the Secretary of War, and it had 2 S's for secretary.
Okay.
Which is the way that Nazi officers were identified with the SS.
Right, but I think you're just taking the smallest things.
I'm not done. Not done. The Department of Justice just published a propaganda video talking about how, quoting a Bible verse and talking about how the United States are the peacekeepers, which is literally the direct quotes that were used by the Nazi Party as far as their propaganda videos or rhetoric when they were trying to justify the war.
You know, peacekeeper could mean multiple different
they
things.
use the same Bible verse. Same Bible verse as the Nazis.
You were taking like the tiniest coincidences of all time and trying to say that you think that if they were actually Nazis, they put it out that much.
That Hitler, in this perfect land that he was trying to create called Germania, wanted to build like this arch, like this massive walkway arch that would be at the entrance of Germania.
I didn't know that.
Donald Trump is building the same type of massive archway arch in Washington, D.C.
Dude, they're like you are.
Did you know that Donald Trump, prior to being elected, gave a speech and said that the immigrants are poisoning the blood of America? You remember him saying that?
Yeah, and I don't see anything wrong with that.
Literally,
dude, you guys are like
Hitler.
You are taking the most crazy world coincidences.
Quote. No, that was a direct quote from Hitler. Hitler
said Hitler could have said, pizza. And if I say pizza, does that mean I'm Hitler? No.
Who did the Nazis go after before Jewish people? Who was the first group they went after?
That's irrelevant.
Who was the first group?
It's irrelevant. You're going to try and throw it back onto, Donald Trump. And
who was the first group?
Dude, it's literally irrelevant. Dude, you're gonna try and throw it back. Oh, Trump is targeting these people too.
You don't know the answer. Say you don't know. If you do, then I need you to answer the question.
Is it the Hispanic people?
No, transgender people.
Oh,
literally,
okay.
They went after transgender people first.
And is Donald Trump doing that?
Yes, Donald Trump's administration spent $215 million on transgender misinformation, disinformation. They've passed legislation. I'm sorry, not legislation, executive orders specifically targeting transgender people, kicked them out of the military. Yes, literally all of this. The point that I'm
but
getting
if they're
to,
on
Phil,
hormone changes, shouldn't they be? And my name's not Phil, but shouldn't they not be in the military?
I'm sorry, I read a comment.
It's fine.
I don't want to talk about specifically transgender people. I'm just telling you why I'm saying that our government is filled with Nazis. That's all I'm doing. You're sitting here saying that, oh, it's one thing. Well, Creed, when you have all of these things continue to pile up over and over and over and over and over,
it's coincidences. Like you're sounding like a conspiracy theorist. Like they quote one thing from the Bible and say the same thing, blah blah blah. Oh, they're Nazis. Donald Trump is building a bridge.
Hey, did you know that Donald Trump's ex-wife said that Donald Trump's favorite book, which he kept on his nightstand, she testified to this, was Mein Kampf? Do you know what Mein Kampf is?
No.
It's the book that Hitler wrote.
And she could be saying that to...
She's dead now. This was before she died, before he ran for president.
And he was still a rich and famous person, so...
What does that have to do with his favorite book that he kept on his nightstand?
So she could have lied about it to defamate his character. You really... Okay, let me ask you this. Can I ask you this?
Sure.
You really think that Donald Trump is a Nazi? And that all of the government is a Nazi?
I think Donald Trump is a useful idiot. I think that Donald Trump is literally a useful idiot, and you have actual Nazis like Stephen Miller behind him writing legislation. And Donald Trump doesn't really give a shit as long as he can make money. But I think that
he has all the money in the world. Why would he care about money?
He made over $5 billion in his first year in office.
Yes, because he's the president of the United States.
There's literally laws against enriching yourself through the presidency of the United States.
Well,
like literally against the law.
Of course, you're going to get money if you've got businesses. And
it's literally against the law.
Right. So if I have businesses before I could become the president, and I become the president, and my businesses get richer because I'm the president,
what are you supposed to do? Do you know who Jimmy Carter is?
What about him?
Do you know who he is or was?
No.
He was former president of the United States of America.
Okay.
You know what he did prior to being elected as president of the United States of America?
What?
He owned a peanut farm.
Okay.
You know what he did when he got elected as the president of the United States of America?
What?
He sold his peanut farm because he didn't want people to think that he was being impartial and able to enrich himself through his peanut farm since he was the president.
Well, that was his mistake.
All of the presidents of the United States, in order to not break the law and to create unbiasedness, if that's how you say it, they've divested from any businesses that they have while in office. Thank you for the crown. But Donald Trump hasn't. Donald Trump has openly sold access to the president of the United States by selling cryptocurrency, where literally if you buy over $100 million worth of cryptocurrency, then you get to sit down and have dinner with him at Mar-a-Lago, which those international billionaires literally did that. They paid over $100 million for cryptocurrency so they could have a private dinner with the president of the United States of America.
Right, but it's a different time than back then.
Than 2024? It's a different time than 2024?
Yes, now that there's cryptocurrency and crap.
Did we have cryptocurrency in 2024?
You're talking about Yeah.
Why wasn't Biden like slinging cryptocurrency in 2024 then?
Because maybe he didn't have it. I don't know. Why wouldn't he do it?
Creed, the point that I'm sitting here trying to get across.
You're trying to. I need. You're trying to compare. Can I just say this one thing?
I need you to hear me when I say this. I'm not saying these things because I hate Donald Trump. I hate Donald Trump because of these things. These things are true, and I hate him because these are true.
Right, but can I say one thing? Jimmy Carter, when was he the president? 1970 something, 80, whatever. Anyway, you're trying to compare a peanut farm from the 1970s or 80s, whenever he was president, to right now, the modern day. I don't see how it's relevant at all. You're acting like I'm some sort of idiot or something.
Jimmy Carter was 39th president of the United States of America from 1977 to 1981. What up, Swan? Hey, Swan. W's in chat for Swan, guys. The point that I'm trying to get across, Creed, is presidents of the United States of America have always worried about the law. Like literally the law. And the fact that in the Constitution, it says presidents aren't allowed to enrich themselves through political power and office. And Donald Trump doesn't give a shit. And not only does Donald Trump not give a shit, he doesn't have a functioning body to hold him accountable. The House isn't doing anything about it. And now that's why he's spiraling and saying things like, if we lose the midterms, when we lose the midterms, they're going to impeach me.
And if all of this stuff is true, the way that you put it, which I know the way that you put it is manipulative, but if it is all
what premise do you think that I have to be manipulative?
You're trying to say he's like Hitler or something, or he's like a Nazi. You literally are. You said,
do I think Donald Trump is a Nazi? I said, no. I literally said, I don't think he is. I said, he's a useful idiot. I literally said, I don't think he is. He's just a useful idiot. So again.
Well, then the way that you were putting it, what are you trying to consider him? Just an idiot?
A useful idiot that cares about money. Yes.
Okay, but then what is him having the book Hitler wrote next to his bed, and then all this other crap?
He's susceptible to Nazi propaganda. Hey, So now this is a conspiracy theory. I don't have proof of this, but this is something that is super interesting. Did you know that, well, this part isn't conspiracy. This part is actually true, that Donald Trump's grandfather fled Germany after World War II.
Didn't know that.
Yeah. Now there's speculation that he fled Germany because he was a Nazi. Speculation. What I do know, though, is that his dad, Fred Trump, was arrested at a KKK rally. Did you know that?
Participating?
Did you know that? Yeah. Why else would he be at the rally, Bub?
No clue. I mean, I didn't know that. But that's also, when was his dad was probably not a good person, no.
You think he is?
Who, Donald Trump?
Yeah. If his dad was at least, let's say at least associated with the KKK.
Right.
You think that?
No, I don't think it was. I think, I mean, I don't know. No, I don't think he was, but even, I don't know.
The point that I'm getting across
He's definitely changed.
The point that I'm getting across, Creed, is I'm not saying these things because I'm trying to paint Donald Trump in a negative light. I'm saying these things.
Well, if you really believe all of these,
listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying these things because we have fucking Nazis running the United States government. That's why.
Right. But if you think that all these things are true, then you definitely should be trying to paint Donald Trump in a bad light and get him impeached from the White House, if you believe that all this stuff is true.
How am I going to get him impeached? Donald Trump was impeached twice. He's been impeached twice and never removed.
Why is that?
Because he had the Senate that would not remove him. I don't care if he's impeached by the House after the midterms. If the Republicans still hold the Senate, he's not going anywhere. Like, I don't understand what you think is actually happening. The point of me being up here is not to say Orange Man bad. I don't give a shit about Orange Man. Like, I really don't give a shit about Orange Man. The point of me being up here is to say, like, hey, this shit goes deep.
Yeah, I think you're just taking
pause.
I think you're just taking coincidences and framing it to be something that it's not.
How many coincidences, yeah.
Yeah, that happens to me too sometimes.
Coincidences. I don't know. How many of them have to add up before it makes it a pattern instead of a coincidence?
I don't believe in coincidences, so.
Okay, cool. So how many recognizable patterns do you need before you forecast? You know what forecasting is?
Believe that it, like, I don't know.
Yeah. So forecasting is taking a data set and analyzing the data and then making a projected path as far as what's going to happen.
Okay.
And the one thing that I do know is that most civilizations only last 250 years. This year is the United States of America 250th year.
Mm-hmm.
The last 5 superpowers that currency was the stabilization point of the world, which the United States is the current superpower with the US dollar being the stabilization point of the world, all fell because of the exact same things that Donald Trump is doing within our administration, like literally exact same things. What I do know is that Donald Trump is alienating our allies. We literally have our allies sending troops to Greenland and creating war plans to fight the United States of America. I see the pattern that's happened. I know history. I see the unrest because, white women with blonde hair and blue eyes are getting shot in the temple in broad daylight, and people are defending the murder.
That wasn't murder.
I don't give a shit what you think about it. I'm telling you it's a murder. I'm not that wasn't a question. That wasn't your opportunity to tell me whether or not you think it is or is not. That's not a debate for me. No, hey, that's not a debate for me. I don't care what you think on that. I promise you that was not your opportunity to speak on that topic because I don't care. The point that I'm making is when they start murdering blonde women with blue eyes in the middle of the day and people don't care, shit's getting wicked for everyone.
Yeah, I can agree, but the way you're putting it isn't true. But yes.
The way that I'm putting what isn't true?
Well, you're using it an example of self-defense and framing it as murder.
The way that I'm putting what isn't true?
You're talking about what happened with ICE, right? In Minneapolis? Or am I
again, I don't give a shit whether or not you think it's murder. I'm not debating that. I'm not even talking about that. The point that I'm sitting here making is that all of the shit together is not a coincidence. Everything, you put all of these things together and then you can forecast, you can project the pattern. You can actually map out what's happening. I'm not sitting here and saying this because it's the fifis in my tum-tum. Like, I can substantiate all the shit that I'm saying. There's literally nothing that I'm saying that I can't substantiate.
Right, but all these, like I've said a million times, all these things are, you're trying to associate it with being a coincidence. Well, not you're trying to associate it with it, but you're like saying all these coincidences are all lining up, blah, blah, blah. Donald Trump's a Nazi, the whole,
Again,
World War III, blah, blah, blah.
You keep calling them coincidences, but then you say that you don't believe in coincidences because, again, I go back to the point. How many coincidences do you need to recognize a pattern?
There is no pattern. It's just the way the world works. Every single day people die. Every single day bad things happen.
So we're all just, it's random, and we're all just floating through the space on this fucking blue ball of dirt and nothing. Okay, cool. Hey, that's not how the fucking government works. You don't just let shit happen with the government. There's literally plans when it comes to the government. You can't just let shit happen with the government. So even by your premise, you're wrong. That's not how the government works.
The thing with Greenland, it's
address that.
All just a threat.
No, address that. Address what I just said. You said everything just happens. There's no rhyme and reason, but that's not how the government works. The government literally has plans. They have budgets. That we do all of these things.
Well, I wasn't talking about the government. I was talking about the things.
I've been talking about the government the entire time.
No, that's not. No, you were talking about blonde women getting shot. You were talking about all these
the
other
government.
Things.
The government shot this lady in the temple.
That was not the government.
Who's Keith Porter Jr.?
That's irrelevant. It's not the government.
Keith Porter Jr.?
That's irrelevant. It's not the government.
Answer the question.
It was a self-defense.
If you don't know who he is, say you don't know who he is. But if you do, then answer the question. Who's Keith Porter Jr.?
Don't know who it is. I mean.
Okay. Keith Porter Jr. was a black man that was killed by ICE or an off-duty ICE agent on New Year's Eve. He was firing his weapon, celebrating New Year's Eve. ICE, the off-duty ICE agent, wanted to be a fucking superhero.
Oh yeah, I heard
went over and killed him, and they haven't released any information about it. They haven't released, and the government hasn't released any information, even though this off-duty agent was in a civilian capacity. There's been no charges. There's been no information. It's literally just a dead black man.
And if it's how you're putting it, then yes, that the ICE agent should.
It's the government. Kristi Noem, Donald Trump is running coverage for ICE. They're literally saying that they have immunity and they can do whatever's needed.
So you're saying it could be cold-blooded, whatever, murder, and they're going to get away with it?
That since Donald Trump has been back in office, that ICE agents have killed more American citizens than undocumented immigrants have killed American citizens?
I've only ever heard of 2.
Yeah, ICE has literally taken more American lives
Well, no, I've heard of 3.
Since Trump has been in office than undocumented immigrants.
And where did you get that from? Just asking, because I've heard of 3. I've heard the lady in the car, Keith Porter or whatever that you were just talking about.
I just
and then
brought that up.
The guy who got strangled in
why,
the
know
facility.
Why do you think you haven't heard of this creed? Why?
Because I don't know, it doesn't happen often. And let me guess.
Okay,
You're going to say that they're hiding
hold
it from the
on.
media or whatever.
Hold on. If it doesn't happen, right? If it doesn't happen, then my question is, why is it that they sit here and make such a big deal and talk about undocumented immigrants killing people, and then they don't talk about ICE? Also, if anyone wants to read up on this, there's a really great article that was published by The Guardian. It's called, the title is, hold on one second. Where's the title? Oh, here it is. 2025 was ICE's deadliest year in 2 decades. Here are the 32 people who died in custody.
32.
Yeah.
And how many of those were self-defense?
What do you mean?
How many of you're saying 32 deaths, not 32 murders, because obviously there's some that was self-defense.
What do you mean?
We're talking about ICE murders, right?
They were already in custody.
And just because you're in custody doesn't mean that you can. I don't know dude, what are you talking about?
So
do you know what you're talking about?
Cool. It help me square the circle on this one. Help me square the circle on this one. I want you to explain to me how these undocumented immigrants,
right,
who have already been captured, detained, and processed and being held by ICE, how they were killed and it was self-defense on ICE's part. I know how you guys try to do it with Renee Good. Like, I've heard it. She has a car. She's coming at them. Boo. Yeah. What are they doing while in custody? I want you to think about that. I got a few people to thank. I want you to think about that because I want an actual really good answer. I need a really good answer. I need you to think about that one.
All right.
W's in the chat for Carlos for the $1 donation saying, call this Creed guy Phil. It's funny. It used to be, but I'm over it. W's in the chat for MAGA Cries for the $2 donation saying, how does Trump's ass taste, Phil? W's in the chat for Heather for the $3.33 donation saying, if Phil doesn't believe, then how does it? I think what you're saying, if he doesn't believe in that, then how does this nonsense, how does he not see what is happening? Sorry. If Phil doesn't believe in then, how does not? I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry, Heather. Is it because it's not see? Are you? Oh, play on words. Not see. Oh, okay. W's in the chat for Heather. W's in the chat for Heather. That one fucked me up for a sec. I was like, I'm so confused. I see what you did there, Heather. W's in the chat for Heather. That was clever. W's in the chat for Joseph for the $2 donation saying, that's wrong, Santana. Frederick Trump fled Bavaria from America long before World War I and Dodge Drive. His brother flees gold mine in Pennsylvania. He was detained. I don't believe that's true. Hold on. Let me look that up. Let me verify that. Yeah, I knew that. No, you're wrong. Yes, Donald Trump's grandfather, Frederick Trump, left Germany at 16 in 1865 to, oh, well, they're saying that to avoid the mandatory military service, that's what they're saying. So officially, they're saying that he fled to avoid mandatory military service. But yeah, that is before, though. Okay, I was off. That was before, if he fled in 1885, that was before World War I or II. So, okay, I am off base on that one, but he did leave Germany. So I definitely retract my statement, and I won't actually say that. Wait, hold on. Oh, he went back. He went back. After attempting to return to Germany with his family, they decreed ordering his deportation. They tried to deport him after. They tried to go back to Germany, and then they issued deportation orders for the Trump family. God damn! Oh man! Holy shit! Oh shit! That was wild. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta read more of this. I'll do this later. I'll tuck that one in my back pocket, and I'll brush up on that one. Good shit, Joseph. Thank you for the 2. W's in the chat for Rambo for the $5 donation, saying, Creed, you're a piece of shit with no humanity.
No, I'm not.
I didn't say that, just reading off the donation.
I know, I was telling you that.
W's in the chat for Heather. No, Heather, you were clever as shit. I just missed that one. That one went over my head. W's in the chat for S Dizzle for the $5 super chat. Say, love when you hit them with it in the face, quotes and all, and then they still want to say it ain't about race and blame us for the U.S. not getting past it. Exactly. That's how they do it. W's in the chat for D Boozle for the $4.99 super chat. Say, according to the Innocent Project, the average age of wrongful conviction is 27. The average age of exoneration is 45. Holy shit! Yes, a lot of black people stay in jail for a long time. W's in the chat for Whip Pants for the $1.99 super chat. To say Phil is the worst. Yes. W's in the chat for 1B Carry for the $2 super chat. To say they tear gassed an infant. Yes. W's in the chat for Rohit for the $7.99. Ozzy to say, I used to think Creed was ignorant, but now I just see that he's actually just a bad person, not a clown, just a little sad little man scared of the world. He is. W's in the chat for Bubbles for the $4.99 super chat. Say, I miss when Phil was funny. Thank you for thank you for charging on with your patience, Santana. I ran out a while ago. Yeah. Like the whole shtick is done. It was funny for a while, and
it was never funny.
I'm over it. Not talking to you. It was funny for a while, but I'm over it, and especially because of where I am and where we are today as a society. So, W's in the chat for Catherine for the $1 donation, saying, "Hey Santana, can you please tell Phil that Katie specifically said that he's an idiot? Thank you. Absolutely." W's in the chat for Katie. You got it. W's in the chat for Morgan for the $2 donation, saying, "Oh, the vintage frizzle." I like to hear how he justifies the shooting 5 times of Maria Martinez and the lies that follow up to cover it up. Yeah, it's all a cover up. That's all they do. They fucking lie and they cover it up. That's
sounds like a conspiracy theory.
Anyway, W's in the chat for all the donors. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Make sure you hit that follow button. Follow this. This is the backup account, but make sure you follow the main account. Guys, seriously, make sure you follow the main account as well. We're trying to get up to 80,000 followers on the main account. So make sure you show the main account some love. All right. Creed.
Yep.
I need you to answer that question. Square that circle. Right.
All right. So I think it is possibly, I'm not saying it is, I'm just saying possibly. I was just asking, do you think that it was there if there was any self-defense cases in there? And you asked how would it be self-defense if they were already incarcerated or whatever you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think that there's any possible way that an inmate or whatever, somebody incarcerated could do any sort of thing. They couldn't do any sort of thing to cause bodily harm to an ICE agent that would ultimately give the ICE agent right to self-defense.
I think it's possible, not probable.
Right. So I'm just asking, how many are they trying to say is self-defense? None of them, all of them?
I don't know. I don't think any of them was self-defense. I'm still saying that it's possible, not probable. Regardless of that.
Right. So if it's possible, then, and there's no evidence about it or nothing has came out about it, then why are you talking about how they were murdered while they were incarcerated?
Because more people have died at the hands of ICE under Trump than at the hands of undocumented immigrants.
Maybe they're just more violent.
ICE?
No, the immigrants. When they get captured and incarcerated, they fight for their life. Well, they fight for whatever to try and get out of that. So, I mean, they know that they're going to go back to their country. So they.
Thank you. I see that.
So they fight to get out of there.
I'm not talking to you. Got it. I will keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know. Also, I love you. Yeah. Listen, Creed. You know what I can't do? I can't make up reasoning behind why those people are dead that were in ICE custody. I can't. I don't know. They could have been fighting. They could have been pushing back hard. They could have just been lined up and actually killed in cold blood murder. I don't know. I don't know which one it was. But what I do know is that they died in ICE custody. More people died in ICE custody than do at the hands of undocumented immigrants. And so while you want to sit here and say, well, maybe they were violent, maybe they did this, I don't give a shit about that. You know what I really don't care about? I don't care about people trying to justify murder in any way, shape, or form, especially
well,
when,
we don't know if it was murder.
You know what's funny, Creed?
What?
You know why I don't necessarily I don't subscribe to like, oh, you know, it was self-defense or anything. You know why I don't do any of that? And I'll give you a hint. It's not because I'm on the left. But you know why I don't think like it was a coincidence, or I don't think that like, oh, self-defense or any of those things. You want to know why?
Why?
Because as a black man, I've seen how they've killed us. And I know for a fact that they will do it. I watched George Floyd die on national television with a knee in the back of his neck for 9 minutes. And I heard people say, well,
he died to fentanyl.
Okay. You can't say the name of drugs on TikTok. You know that. And I'm going to kick you and you will never, ever come back on my live. You did that on purpose.
I didn't do nothing on.
You literally did that on purpose. You literally did that on purpose because you knew you were fucking cooked. You knew you were fucking cooked. And you wanted out. I didn't bring you up here. You were in my request multiple times. And I didn't let you up. And you kept coming back. And when I finally let you up and made you debate, you couldn't stand on your own 2 feet. And you took the coward's way out. Creed, you will never be on my platform again. And I'm going to make damn sure that you're never on anybody else's platform that I know. Because you're a coward. You wanted a debate. You said you wanted a real debate. And so I didn't engage in the whole Phil shit because I'm over it. And when you really had to debate, you couldn't stand on your own 2 feet. You fucking coward. You're a comedy act, and people are over the comedy act. You're not funny anymore. W's in chat for Darlene for the $2 donation. Yeah, I'll let him know. W's in the chat for Valerie for the $5 donation saying, love you, Santana. Why do ICE agents always fear for their lives? How many of them were murdered again? Keep doing what you're doing. Absolutely. You know what's funny? It's always they fear for their lives. Always they fear for their lives. Maybe find a job where you don't have to actually have any courage if you're always going to fear for your life and then murder people. I don't know. Just my thoughts. W's in chat for Amy for the $2 donation saying, I did not spend 53 years on this earth to let little piss ants like that kid take over. Yeah, that's who he is. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone wants to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted and things appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. We are only looking for some debates. Hey, Riley, are you a Trump? Got it. Riley left. Riley left. Liberal losers. No, I'm not letting you up because you're a troll and I have no interest. I have absolutely no interest. You can get out of the request. Bobby, I don't care if you love Trump or not. Like that sounds like a personal issue. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or someone that disagrees with something in the background? Jamie, I'm gonna go ahead and drop you. I'm assuming that you're not. Let's see here. Hogan 2000. Yeah, you're the same kid. You think you're gonna get me to get you to? I'm blocking your account. Like what the fuck is wrong with this kid at this point? Like it's getting weird. Libs run ice. You know what's interesting? Oh, he dropped out of the request. There's literally someone who was in the request and it said libs run ice shoot. You know what's interesting about that? It's interesting that people on the right cried when Charlie Kirk caught that bullet with his neck. But they think it's funny as far as what happened to Renee Good. They make fun of what happened to Paul Pelosi. But they make songs for Charlie Kirk. Violence is only an issue when it happens to someone on the right. But when it happens to someone on the left, it's a punchline. I don't know. This person here, where is it? Let's see here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I just saw you. Charlie Kirk didn't attempt to kill an ICE agent. Yeah, Charlie Kirk was just a racist piece of shit. And guess what? You're blocked. Gotcha. That's how you get them out. That's how you shake the trees and get the crybabies out. Couldn't help it. Fucking couldn't help it. Couldn't fucking help it. He jumped out of the request so fast and hid in the comments. And as soon as I said that, gotcha. Fucking idiot. I don't think any of these people I think there's a bunch of friendlies in the request. I don't think you guys mean to be here. Liberals equals losers. Guess what? I'm blocking you. I'm telling you guys, like all 2026, I'm over the trolls. I'm over the trolls. I'm over the people that can't engage with any type of real life. Like, you know what the big failure was, right? This is the big failure. We have a group of, thank you for the crap. We have a group of people in this country that were just so fucking stupid that they thought owning the libs was the most important thing in the world. Right? They thought owning the libs was the only thing that mattered. And now because these fucking idiots wanted to own the libs so bad, people are literally dying. It's fucking weird. They're so fucking weird. They're so fucking weird. I heard, I was listening to Athena Covey talk the other day on Swan's Live. And she was talking about why people all around the world pay so much attention to U.S. politics, right? And she said the reason why people all around the world pay so much attention to U.S. politics is because literally U.S. politics shape their worlds. Like things that happen in U.S. politics affects so many countries on a daily basis. And she quoted how the U.S. was directly affecting countries and specifically Eritrea through lobbying and all this other stuff, right? And it just made me point out the fact. Let this sink in, chat, because this is what really hit me. MAGA didn't just screw Americans with their vote. The people that were willing to vote for Donald Trump and put him back in power, they didn't just screw us with their vote. They literally screwed billions of people all around the world with their vote. Their vote harmed people all around the world. But at least they got to own the libs. At least they had an opportunity to own the libs. So there's that. All right. Right. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or someone that... That scared me. Shit. Would you guys like to hear really quick about white fragility? Should I talk about that one more time? Anybody want to hear about white fragility? I'll lay the case out because I don't think I'm going to get any people to debate it. But where we are today is all because of white men and white fragility, right? The history of our country, the majority of the United States Congress, and that's House, Senate, and presidency, overwhelmingly over 90% has all been white men. Even today, 74% of all of Congress is white men. And so the laws that have been passed specifically have been overwhelmingly passed by white men. And of course, they're not going to pass any laws that negatively impact them, right? They may pass some laws that benefit them, and they may pass some laws that negatively impact marginalized groups, but they'll never pass laws that negatively impact white men. And that goes back to the creation of the Constitution. Because when the Constitution was written, it was written for white men that own land, right? That means most of the decisions that have occurred within our country have all been guided by the understanding of white men. And now we fast forward, and we're in a place where white women are being educated at the same pace as white men, and graduating college and getting jobs and pay at the same level of white men. And now white men don't have that key component over white women anymore, which is making the money, being the breadwinner, the provider. That's why so many of these young white men talk about wanting to go back and have a trad wife, right? That's why it's all the fad trad wife, because they want to put the white women back in a position to be in the house and depend on them. Because it's much easier to flex your wallet and hold the money over their heads versus actually, be a good person and get a fucking personality. And white women have specifically said that they're fed up, and that's why the white race is the only race that doesn't have a growing population. It's because white men don't want to be better people, right? And I say that in the sense of, like, literally they lead in all violent crime. That's categorized by the FBI. And they lead in creating and consumption of CSAM, and also touching kids. And all of these things boil up to the fact that now white people are trending to no longer be the majority in the United States of America. And it hit me one night while I was listening to a live. There was a young white man that came up on the panel, and he said, I don't want to be a minority in this country, because if I'm a minority in this country, then I don't want to be oppressed by black people. That's what he said. Now, I know he was saying that because he was trying to do the racism, and they try to do the racism, but they're not good with doing the racism. They're mediocre. But he did let it slide, because in every joke, there's some truth. And the truth in that joke was, while he was trying to talk about black people being oppressed, what he really gave up the game is admitting that white people have been oppressing non-white people. That was the truth. And the reason why these white men get on these TikTok lives and they talk about, like, men and women's spaces and, DEI and all this other stuff is literally the reason why they go so hard on the quote unquote men and women's spaces, that topic specifically, is because if they had the ability to go into women's spaces, then they would violate women. And so since they know they would violate women, they think that anybody else would violate women. Like, that's what it is. It's projection. It's the same reason why they come on these TikTok lives and they call people gay, right? As if that's like just some horrible thing. Like, that was the worst thing they can think of, is calling you gay. But at the same time, they go to the RNC and they crash Grindr servers, or they go to Charlie Kirk's memorial service in Arizona and there's hotspots flaring for Grindr. It's projection. Funny thing is, though, people would accept them more if they just admitted, instead of persecuting people within the queer community. It's so weird, right? But they're told that they're being replaced, right? And so they're told that they're being replaced. These young white men have been told that they're being replaced, and they've been told this by people like Charlie Kirk, like Ben Shapiro, like Nick Fuentes. They're all being told this. They're told that America cares about everyone else except you. That's why they have DEI, because they want to give everybody else something, but they don't want to give anything to you. That's why they have DEI. And so these young white men are being weaponized by the old white men, because the old white men know that the young white men still have access to the top of the patriarchal system. And if you can weaponize the young white man and keep the young white men for fighting for any type of change, then you can hold on to the power structure and you keep it going forward. Because let's be honest, the only way that we're going to fix the system is by breaking the system. And the only way the system can be broken is if white men lead the break of the system. They got to give up the access to the patriarchal system, the power, the privilege. That's the only way things going to change. That's why I said, like, when you see this white woman, blonde hair, blue eyes, get shot in the left temple in the broad daylight, and people are defending the white man that did it, it's because nothing else is more important than that patriarchal system. Remember, if you are not a straight white man without a disability, then you're just a part of intersectionality. Like you're just like the rest of us. So that's it. That's white fragility. We are here where we are today because of that. It's because the old white men keep lying to the young white men, and young white men are so stupid that they believe it. And hopefully that changes. Kind of doubt it will, but hopefully it does. If not, I heard Sean one time make a suggestion that maybe we need to line them up against the wall. Now, I'm not advocating for violence, but I will say those Confederate traitors, they should have learned a lesson. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore, chat. I don't know. That's it. Tis it, tis all. All I know is this shit isn't normal. And anyone sitting here trying to justify this shit, they're not normal. So this shit is not normal. W's in the chat for Christina for the $20 donation. And Christina just sent $20, didn't say anything. Thank you so much for the $20. W's in the chat for Madonna. I think Madonna. Yeah, Madonna for the $5 donation saying, thank you for speaking the truth. MAGA is heartless. They are. Like the level of cruelty you have to actually engage in to still be a Trump supporter today is like fucking mind blowing. W's in the chat for Ashley for the $10 donation saying, thank you again for speaking about white male fragility. So fucking go ahead. Yeah, it's weird. I'm telling you, you know, and again, I feel bad for young white men. I truly do. I truly do. Because again, like I feel like they're being weaponized. Now they're complicit in the weaponization, but I feel like they're being weaponized. But at some point, you got to stand up and be like, nah, can't do that. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of them do. Some of them do. For all the white people out there that don't let the other white people weaponize you, You alright. We friends. Because not all of them allow people to weaponize them. So, Debbie's in the chat for Rodney for the $10 super chat to say, Santana, can you tell me how many power drunk officers I can't tell you how many power drunk officers I saw in my career in law enforcement. Yeah, I know. Hey, Debbie's in the chat for Delta Don. Thank you for the jellyfish. Debbie's in the chat for Holy, who sent a $5 super chat to say the missing part of the argument is these aren't trained professionals fearing for their lives. You're such a chud neighbor that causes. Yeah, listen. They switched the actual training for ICE. Like, it's fucking wild. It's all fucking wild. Debbie's in the chat for Lobster for the $10 super chat to say ICE ain't stopping in Minnesota. Pay attention, folks. Yeah, no, it's just the start. I'm telling you. Like, it's literally, they're running coverage. They're literally running coverage. This is literally just the start. The start for everyone else. Not gonna hold you. Not gonna hold you. Black people have been screaming about this shit for years, but they told us we were just victims. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Black chat. Black chat. Lock in for a second. Black chat. Am I wrong? We've been saying this shit for so long, and they told us we were victims. We were just trying to put y'all up on game. But regardless, I'm glad we're all locked in together now. Because it's going to take all of us to fix this shit. We got fucking Nazis running the government. Debbie's in the chat for Helix Hammer for the $4.99 super chat. Say, I haven't watched you in a few weeks. I'm sorry. There's been a real change in your spirit. I'm with you. Me too. Protect your peace. Yeah, no, I'm good. Also, like, there's a lot going on. If I'm going to be honest, like, there's a lot going on, and that's why I am on the East Coast at the moment. It's been a rough couple of days. So, yeah. Debbie's in chat for Emily for the $25 donation saying, fuck Trump, fuck ICE, and thank you for what you do. Thank you so much, Emily. I appreciate you. You're fucking awesome. Debbie's in chat for all the donors. Guys, I think I'm gonna call it. It's what time is it here? It's 3:19 in the morning. It's 3:19 in the morning, and I have shit that I have to do. So I gotta call it. I don't know what time. I'm gonna try to be on tomorrow again. I don't know what time. Like, I know I've been really consistent, and I promise you I'm gonna get back to the time that I've been getting on and everything. But like I said, I have some stuff that's happening, and I gotta take care of it. So stay tuned. I'm hoping to be on tomorrow. I just don't know what time. So Swan's live. Hey, fucking right. Y'all know I'm going to hang out Swan's live. Boy, apparently Swan's live last night was fucking wild. Apparently it was like super wild last night. Let me tell you. Ooh, chat. So as I was sitting here earlier, right? I was sitting here earlier and I was trying to I was sitting there earlier and I was trying to put together like my equipment so I can go live, right? I had to get some more stuff so I could go live, right? And I'm listening to Swan's live, and there's this black guy on Swan's live, right? And he says, oh, I got a real question. What's the problem with white supremacy? He really said, what's the problem with white supremacy? He literally said that shit. Stopped me dead in my tracks. Like, absolutely dead in my tracks. One second, guys. So, I say all that to say, let's go raid Swan. Let's go raid Swan. My main account is on Swan's panel right now. So we're gonna go ahead and get off and go just look for my main account. Oh, W's in the chat for writing for the $5 super chat. Say after Civil War, we let the rebels go, reunite in our country. Today we hear the country has to come together. Rebels never learn. Exactly, that's fucking right. W's in the chat for Mitchell as well for the $5 donation, saying Molly Sky Brown Epstein father released a full testimony on YouTube. Holy shit, I gotta go find that. Molly Sky Brown, Epstein survivor, released a full testimony on YouTube. I'm gonna go check that out. Guys, we're gonna go hang out in Swan's Live. My main account is on Swan's panel right now. So that's where we're gonna go. I'm gonna go hang out in Swan's Live. Exile.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing.
Bam, bam. Mike Hot.
Who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word.
How do you support the live? You already did, Penny. You right here. You're supporting right now, friend.
No script, no
follow me.
No safe walk. Great stats against
Hey, Mercedes, I love you way more. I promise you I do. Hey, guys, we're gonna get out of here. Like I said, we're gonna go raid Swan. Go look for my main. Go look for my main page. I promise you, the shit is fucking wild. When I tell you, Swan's Live has been crazy lately, like fucking crazy. What was the full name? The full name is Molly Sky Brown. Anyway, go look for my main account. We're on Swan's panel. Santana Raid. Let's get over there. Show Swan some love. Tap the screen, share the live, knock out the daily gift goal. Show everybody some love. I will see you guys over there. Thank you for all the taps, the gifts, the likes, the shares. Thank you for all being so amazing. I love you all. I don't know what time I'll be back tomorrow, but I promise you I'll try to be back tomorrow. I love you guys. You all have a wonderful night. Be amazing. Stay beautiful.